Boys, good morning, quite literally. I don't know what I'm doing here. My hair is still wet. I have not smoked the density of bowls that I like to smoke before stream. I'm still getting my coffee in for the day, and it's 11. Usually I wake up around this time and then get started. Hello, noob. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. I woke up early today, boys. For all of my 9 to 5ers, all of my 6 to 2ers, all of my whatever else there may be. Just know, I'm with you on the front lines. I too woke up brutally to an alarm today. And then I snoozed the alarm for another 45 minutes and said, fuck it, they'll be there when I get there. I too am back on the front lines of employment in the rat race on this fine day. No longer sleeping until 11 like the streamer I am, but instead waking up at a cool, calm, collective 9:30 a.m. like a fucking soldier. Like a soldier, brother, at the ass crack of dawn. I pulled myself up by the bootstraps for you. For you guys. I only slept 7 hours last night. I don't even know if I got that. Chad, I might die today. I gotta drive too. I'm gonna be falling asleep while I drive. I'm gonna be dozing off. What up, my boys? At least some of us get sleep. Oh, listen. Tonight, I'll go back to sleeping for 2 of us. Don't worry. I'll get a 10-hour day to make up for this one. Excuse you. Stop putting myself through the ringer so much. I'll do it for you guys. Every single night, I lay there in bed, and I think about you all, and I get a weird feeling in my pants. But then I usually go to bed. You're on early? I'm lost. I don't quite know what happens at this point in time. I don't know what Guild Wars players usually do in the morning. All I know is that I have a little bit of time today before I go up to families. So, I figured, might as well just, I don't know, maybe like vibe out a little bit. Might as well throw up an early stream type shit. See if there is anything popping off in the early morning on the daddest of, I think, all of the dad games that have ever existed. Cause I'll be real. Late night, it gets a little hard. Early bird gets a worm? Yes, sir, ski. I actually threw food out for my birds before I came in. Yes, the early birds do indeed get the worms and a shitload of black oil, sunflower seeds, and corn. So what's happening in the Wovwa? Oh. No, that's fine, Super. I don't want to see you anyways, dog. I didn't want to see you at all. I saw you in here and I said, man, I hope that guy fucking leaves. Good golly, why would I ever want to play with you? What the fuck? I do in fact have to go to the story. A likely story! A likely story! Was 11 a.m. bong rip, getting things done. Goes harder than a 3 p.m. not getting things done. Bro, hear me out. Oh, my monitor just went dark. My monitor does that sometimes, bro. I think I do need a new monitor, I swear to God. My monitor sometimes just like goes dark, but it's not the stream monitor. It's not the stream itself, it's just like the actual visual part of my monitor. Granted, my monitor's got, unironically, it's probably gotta have 20,000 hours of runtime. At least that, if I'm being honest. Like, this monitor has got me through a lot of years of gaming. A lot of years of gaming. Honestly, probably more than that, because it doesn't really see off time, and I've had it for like 7 years. How many hours are there in a year? Because I don't really turn my monitor off much, if I'm being completely honest. And I would just have to assume it's been running pretty much 24/7 non-stop. So, that kind of scares the shit out of me. But my schedule is all relative, bro. That's kind of the craziest thing about streaming for me. It's like the ultimate work from home. I had a part-time job for a while where I made my own schedule and it was kind of nice. And with streaming, it's just like, I also make my own schedule. Today, I gotta go up and see family and do some family shit later in the afternoon. So, I figured I'd hop on early today and still get a few hours in instead of just doing a super short stream or being rushed when I go up to see family to get back and stream a little bit late night. So, like, It's one of those small things that I'm very appreciative for. And I wake up, I get something productive done to start the day to get myself in a good mood. And then I just get ready for stream, bro. If it's something as small as clean up a little bit, you know, run a load of dishes, go out, tidy something, check my emails, respond to emails and shit. I consider that productivity to start the day, and can't really ask for much more than that. I went through a while where I was like, when I first started streaming full time, I'd wake up and I was kind of like, oh, I don't have to do anything. I guess I just sit here and veg. And then I would just chill, like, non-stop throughout the day. And I'd find myself chilling a little bit too much. And I'd be like, damn, I kind of burned my entire day now. So I got into the habit of getting super productive super early on in my day. It's been a nice thing. Usually go for a walk, get outside at the very least for a little bit, couple miles. And then on a good day, we spend a whole lot of time outside, do some gardening type shit. I got some plants that I grow. I got the birds and shit that I feed. So it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. But definitely, I will say, nice to start the day and be productive regardless of what time it is. And like I said, I can pretty much go to bed and wake up at any point this time and then just, you know, start stream whenever. Stream a few hours, call it good, and then do whatever. So I can get myself in productivity mode at like 3 a.m., bro. Anytime we fly, we try to get super early flights because they're cheaper, or like super late flights, depending on how you look at it. And they're just usually more available. So we'll grab those bad boys, and then we wake up at like 2 a.m., drive down to Boston, get to Boston at like 4:30, and then just hop on a flight at like 5:30. It's interesting, but got a new monitor, but waiting for the move to really use it. Have it at the new spot already, so just use it when I visit my bro. Yeah, I mean, probably for the best instead of like taking it out of the box, setting it up, having to tear it down, risking anything going wrong with it during the tear down process. Like, it's, probably pretty fucking safe. Well, the result of this hour is gonna suck if you're a support. Blue never has anyone on. Yeah, that's kind of what I just saw. I don't know when our people actually play. If I'm being real. Like, I actually have no fucking clue when Blue plays. It's like 10 to 10, there's pretty much fucking nobody. And then I guess like 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. everybody's on? Like, what the fuck time zone are we? What time is it in OCE right now? Is it late in OCE? Anyone for SPVP? It's wildly frustrating. Yeah, that's one of the catch-22s with a 24/7 persistent game mode as population wanes. If every team had 3 times the number of guilds on them, then you would see things pretty much at capacity all the time, which would bring another issue where you constantly have queues. But as population wanes, it becomes a little bit hard to keep all of the original systems that you wanted to have in place in the way that you wanted them to be in place. And I think New World was a prime example of this. They had to change so much. Censored, what up, brother? They had to change so much in their system design, even after switching from survival to MMO. But because their population dropped so heavily, it was immediately just like, oh shit, well, I guess everything that we designed is cooked. So, Green on Primetime gets 70+ man queues. Well, that's because they're all trying to get in to see me. Fucking fans. No, that's, dude, they have such a large alliance over there, and their alliance is really, really well filled out, too. I think they have pretty much 24/7 uptime, which is really crazy. Like, they can have people there all the fucking time. And I don't know that unless another alliance is formed that specifically has commander slots all the way around the clock that are, you know, willing to learn, that there's going to be anything to match it. And I don't know that there are many guilds that have the, I don't know, how do I say this, like, the spark to try to take on an alliance that is far larger than what they have the capacity to take on right now. So when I look at it in that perspective, I'm kind of like, does it have to be us? Because hear me out, we're not ready for that quite yet. We'll get ready for it, and we'll do what we can to step into the shoes. But I don't think we're ready to be the catalyst to stand up to the big bad in this game quite yet, like we have been in every other game. But you give us a couple months, we might be doing a little bit better. But as of right now, I think we still got a long way to go. But I will say the wildest thing to me is how quickly we as a community are learning. We immediately went in this week, or not this week, but this month, right? At the start of the month with a new matchup, getting shit on. And I'm talking like insta-dead, full group wipe, just bodies on floor. And it's kind of nice that we started there, because now, even though, oh my god, even though we're not winning fights against the best of the best, we're winning lower fights, and against the good teams, we're even getting to the point where sometimes we end up, you know, getting a lucky kill or two, and we end up getting some people down, and we end up surviving a little bit, and we move a few times, and then our tail gets eaten. And at the end of the day, that's further along than we were when we first came into tier 1, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how many other guilds in Yolon have improved in this time frame. We have improved every single week that we have played as a community, and I think we are closing the gap quicker than most other guilds would even be willing to attempt to. Not that we're like nipping at their heels or anything, but we started like ground zero, like square before one type shit. And now we're at the point where at least people understand we're serious enough that they're helping out, reaching out, and being like, hey, if you need builds, if you need log reviews, if you need anything like that, let us know, dog. We got you guys. Like, people are starting to take notice that we as a community want to be very active and want to be at the point where we can provide good fights. And I also think a lot of people over here really want communities to fight against that aren't going to, A, freak out and make a big deal when they lose, and B, shy away from content just because it's content. And that's literally us. So, you know, at a certain point, you're the punching bag for a little bit, and then sometimes the punching bag punches back type shit. Grows a couple arms and starts throwing some fucking haymakers in this bitch. And that's what we're trying to get to. I don't like either side of the wall, I don't like having no one, but I also don't like having no content because too many is that a weird take. No, I mean, I think there's a certain sense of ownership, Stevie, that's very important with certain things, and what I call it is consequential PvP that I really enjoy, where my actions lead to something changing or something happening, right? If I play well and we win the thing, we get something beneficial for winning that thing. And even with World vs. World, I love World vs. World, but it's consequential with air quotes around it, because you're looking at a fully instanced off, segmented off form of the world where nobody else is included in any of the ramifications of it whatsoever. Where, you know, New World, for example, having the consequence of if you lose a war, the person that beat you in the war, the guild that beat you in the war takes control of your town. In Ashes, the consequential on the map of eventually towns getting downgraded and towns being under the control of certain people or certain guilds, that was a form of consequential. Now, even down to the standpoint in Ashes where you had guild wars, if I was in a spot that you wanted in the open world and you wanted to compete with me over it, you could either flag up for PvP right there or just declare a war on my guild and let it rip off of that. The consequence being, if we didn't win that fight, then we lost our grind spot and we had to, you know, we had to fight back for that grind spot. So there's an element, I think, that comes with consequential PvP where you start to feel a little bit more ownership than you— what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Like, in what world? This is gonna be a very unfun round for me, I think. It might be some early morning story type shit. All I know is renewed focus is going on immediately. I hate the prospect of this round already, if I'm being honest. Also, it doesn't matter who has more people on their side. World War isn't about who's better. It's just a numbers game. Think you could argue that if someone has a better macro plan, they'll win. But if you got way more players on your side, 9 out of times you just win. I very heavily disagree there, actually, after playing it a lot. Like, World vs. World is... like, yes, numbers help. But the number of times that there have been man-down fights that have gone the way of the smaller group simply because, like you said, better macro plan. But also, a macro plan doesn't necessarily have to be 50 people all Zerg and, you know, become Ooga Booga. A macro plan can also be a really elite small group of players that go in and they play so tight and they play so packed together that it's 10 taking on 30 and they just don't die because they go in and they get some picks and they get some kills and then they back out and reset and they go back in. Like, there's truly, with any reasonable group comp, so much potential
Hold on to your point.
to find yourself taking fights where you're just like, oh shit, I didn't even know we could do that. And even on our level, where we're still not great, the amount of fights that we've taken where we're like, oh, we probably lose this shit, you know? And we just end up somehow pulling the fight off, and we somehow end up winning that shit. It's something where if you truly just, like, I always call it buying into the calls, right? But if you truly just buy into the calls, and at a certain point you understand that, hey, oi! At a certain point, if you understand that through buying into these calls, you can make the, you know, the wrong call the right play, simply by everybody committing to it, then you can absolutely make that the right play. 10 win against 30, then those 30 are incredibly bad or new players, everything equal, 10 players should never beat 30, so that's another factor. It's unranked, so you can easily match with way different skills. So are you saying in a vacuum of two groups being equally scaled, ideal scenario, that numbers are the difference? Because yeah, that makes sense. That's how it is everywhere, Irving. There's nothing that doesn't have that. If you and I are equally skilled and I have 3 of me and you have 1 of you, then I just win. That, yeah, strength in numbers is like a legitimate thing for a reason. But with this, you have to keep in mind, it's not a mirror match. It's not equal skill, it's not equal comp, and there are ways where you can play around fights differently. You'll have to fight differently if you're fighting a Cloud than you would if you were fighting a giant Zerg. You would play differently against a comp that has more melees than they do range or projectile-based fighting. You you basically adapt what you're doing in the game. Fuck you. Lick my nuts, stupid Amalgam player. Fortnited. You're gonna actually get cooked trying to chase me, big dog. That's so sad. That's so sad. But I do agree that if 10 are beating the 30, then the 10 are much better. But that's also like, that's part of everything. If it's a mirror match and everybody has the same class, same everything, then that makes sense. If we're playing basketball and I have 7 and you have 5 and we're all the same players, then we just win. That's part of the incentivization of something like open world, which is what world versus world is supposed to emulate, where you're rewarded for numbers, but you can also play in ways where if you do only have 10, you can pick off 5 at a time, and then you can go pick off another 5, and then pick off another 5, and then out of nowhere, that 30 is a little less 30 feeling, you know what I mean? So what class are you playing here? I play Guardian, and with my elite specialization, I play a Luminary. So I am very supporty. Luminary can also play as a DPS, but my largest, like my largest combo that I bring in and my largest utility is my, you know, my healing, my buffs that I give out to everybody. I have some really good like revive tech here, which I'll get off here and we'll turn this fight because of it. So in terms of what I bring to the fight, it's the ability for everybody to live, play like an absolute goober, and know that they will never be in a spot where they're going to end up, you know, potentially dying. Now, I'm not really supposed to be able to solo people, and if I'm soloing anybody, then they're playing the game horrendously wrong. I am fully a support. So anybody that's really, like, solid at the game turns and just puts pressure on me to no end, and then makes me feel super uncomfortable, tries to make it so I can't play the game type shit. And that's kind of how that side works out. However, my ability to, you know, as I get better, continue to change up how I'm playing based on different matchups, based on what's going on around the map, who I'm fighting. That's only going to make things easier for me as we continue to evolve. And right now, I'm already impacting these fights in such a massive way. I mean, you see, people are trying to stand on me and just dump damage out. And that Amalg just tried to put out his full combo. I pushed him away and then just jumped right back in. Teammate's about to... Oh, no, teammate, why'd you run away from me, dog? All you had to do was stay! Hold on, I might get the res off. Unironically, we got the res off. I think... Wait, no, we didn't. They got the X. That's so sad. I legitimately thought we were about to hit that shit. But yeah, so... For me, I always want to try to be finding the best way to make sure that the group can live, the group can play, and in an ideal scenario, I have a group to play around. But for whatever reason, my entire group is just like split everywhere. I don't really know what's going on, but we just have nobody fighting B. So I'm meant to play with the group. I solo queued this, and I think we're 2A, 2C, and then I'm solo fighting 1v3B as a support without much solo kill potential. So my entire thing, I want to try to find the group. I started playing Luminary actually because of the, you know, the need for supports in World vs. World so heavily. And as I played more Lumi, I was just like, damn, wait, this shit's actually real fucking fun. There's just so much that I can do to impact these fights. There's so much that I'm able to throw out to my team to really make sure that they're getting the most out of it and that their job is easy. And when I started playing Lumi, in particular, I went into these games and I had a lot of people on my team that were just like, Dusty, you're not allowed to play anything else ever. That was just the easiest game that I've ever played. I was like, all right, bet, I get it. It is what it is. I will continue to support you until the end of days. So I drop walls, I make sure that people can always get kills, and that's really my entire purpose. If I have any downtime like this, I might walk around and smack a motherfucker up a little bit. But as you can see, I don't really do the most damage out here. Also, Tuno, what up, my goat? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Do you have room for SPVP? I am literally solo queue right now. Save me from my misery. Save me. Because I'll be real, dude. Could definitely use some loving. Because I don't really have anybody to, I think, play off of right now. If I could say it nicely. Most of my team... I don't know where most of my team is. Dog, it's like I come to the side point to help them. And then out of nowhere, everybody's gone from the side point. I actually don't quite understand what this team's beef is with playing where the fucking Lumi goes. But for whatever reason, everybody just avoids me like I smell bad, bro. I came A, and now for the first time in the entirety of this game, my team is B. I have 3 of them following me, and I think we are still losing in other parts of the map somehow. I quite literally don't understand what's going on. All I know is that this is peak Guild Wars 2 content, and also one of the reasons why supporting will probably make you question your allegiances to fellow man, and probably make you question how most people are able to exist in the first place without hurting themselves on a daily basis. Because, brother, let me tell you, it's goddamn interesting how some people, I don't know. It's like they see the heals and they run away from the heals. And I don't know. Why didn't I get heals from that? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's very not good. Bro, I just don't understand what team are doing. I might have the most damage on my team without even being a damage dealer. And I'm not even doing damage. I have 79k damage. I'm so confused. And now they fight together on B after the support's dead. And now they're all dead. I physically, I don't understand. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait for them to run back and I'm just gonna follow one of them. Like, I'ma just...
Cannon operational.
I'ma wait for
Ready
one of them to
target
get the fuck out here. Not you, because the last time I fought with you, you ran the fuck away. You stay away from me. I don't trust you. Nope, you keep going. You don't get my support. Anybody else on the team? Alright, you. You get my support. Let's go. I am playing with you now, and exclusively you. Let's get fucking swifty, big dog. Jesus Christ. Alright. Good start out here. Very good start. Come to cannon, brother. With me, after you cap that. Sir, don't cross that line. Okay, fine. I guess he's crossing that line. I guess that's just what we're doing out here. I don't really approve of it, but it is what it is. You have no stability. Come back around this corner real quick.
Point A is yours.
My sir? I don't really know what he's got going on there. We already have that point, brother. Sir, we already have... Sir, we're blue. Thank you. Holy shit. Holy shit, chat. Morning PvP is going to make me do story questing. I'm gonna be real. I don't... Why are we fighting over here? Why'd we go up here? What is the benefit to being over on this part of the map? There's nothing over here. Chat, I genuinely have no fucking idea what's happening. I am so flabbergasted. And just like... I don't even know how to say it, bro. It's literally, I'm flabbergasted. I am... It is an awesome feeling, and I don't mean awesome as in great. I mean awesome as in, like, that which inspires awe. I mean literally like the Webster dictionary definition of the word awesome, which means to inspire awe within one and give people a feeling that cannot be replicated effectively. It is truly awesome to witness what I'm witnessing here. I just... People wonder why I smoke so much weed. Yo, so there it is. Thank you for the 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Brother, fight. Fight. Stand fight!
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
My brother in Christ! You're a fucking Gale shot! Why are you running away without shooting anything? Oh my god. Chat, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm unironically going to lose my marbles. All he has to do is about face and press 2 buttons. And then he hits people for 11,000. Just go watch Constantine if you don't know how to play a range class, brother. He will show you the way. It is the easiest shit that you could possibly do. You just stay slightly away from people, press 2 buttons, hit for 20,000, and then get kills. I swear to Christ, I can't make it up. I can't make it up. Go watch my dog. I love Connie. He's been blasting. But let me tell you, ain't nothing crazier than watching him about face, turn, and then hit somebody for 7k, 8k, and then see them die. Join team party. No, 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 no. No, I don't want to join the team party. I don't want to join the team party at all. I am so confused about this team. Like, my jaw is dropped right now. Primarily because we did fucking nothing productive that entire game. Keto ranked it, rewards way better. I don't like playing solo because I lose faith in other people every time that I play solo queue as a support. If I were to do a ranked push, I would play something brain dead that just goes around and side caps points and rotates. Because that's going to be the most effective thing you can do in ranked, literally generating points for your team independently. So I would switch to something that's entirely solo cheese, and then I would just try to win 1v1s on side points and rotate around. Playing support and playing solo is a recipe for me actually having a mental break and getting like an involuntary psychotic stay at my local ward. It's one of the most infuriating things that I think I've ever encountered, where people in a team game just turn their brain off and make absolutely zero team decisions. It's like they don't look at their mini-map. They don't look at target calls. They don't look at where their team is. They just pick a direction and they play first person zoomed in and they run in that direction, and they don't realize that they can turn their camera around and look behind them. So everybody just plays like this all the time, and they're like, oh hey, there's a point over here. Oh wow. Oh, and Malcolm jumped me. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Wow, I could never have seen that coming. Holy cannoli. Oh, what do you mean you were there to heal me? I didn't see you. Sorry, I can't look behind me. I swear to God. Average fucking daytime PvPer right there, chat. I lose my marbles. It's something so simple. Look at minimap. Put camera like this if you're having trouble. Play top down. You literally don't even have to play third person. Just do this and you see everything that you could ever need to see. And you don't even have to worry about what people's abilities or anything look like, because you see all of it. You see every ground target. You see every movement. You see every person. It's gorgeous. Play top down because I'm used to ISO games. I play top down because when you are in large scale, right? A simple paint diagram will show this actually. So with my top down, basically if I am here, right? Whoops. That was supposed to be a shape. That was not a shape. You know, I'm here as a player. If I'm looking from behind me, like the camera currently is, then we're going to see red, 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 more red back here, more red back here, red inside here, red here, red here. And we're not going to be able to see all this, right? So effectively, what top down does, it allows you to see everything a little differently. You see, instead of your character's, blockiness, you see your character like this. And then you see every single red as another set. A straight of a line can you do in paint with a paint tool? Perfectly straight if I want to. I played so many hours of shooters, bro. If I couldn't, I swear to God, I'd be Sag. But regardless, or are you talking like, because that's a different question. Because I'm not on my main mouse. That's a different question entirely. This is my secondary mouse. This isn't my aiming one, and I'm 30 now, so my aim's washed. But effectively, with all of these, right? If one of these moves, you see the direction that it's moving. Front, back, side strafe, and on top of that, you see the movements of every one of these units on the screen. So if somebody here starts to creep forward too early, right? Somebody here moves forward, then you know that you're about to get jumped and you either need to move back, or if it's everybody, then you look to press through and then just flip back lines and end up here. But top down allows you to literally see everything in the fight as it's, shaping up, as it's actually happening. And you can legitimately end up seeing everything before the action happens, right? Because again, if I'm looking like this, and there are 3 rows of enemies right here, 50 people, right? And one of them starts moving forward, I'm not gonna see that because there are so many people, right? There's a 3, 2, 1 call, and it's like, okay, they start moving forward on one. But one of them will move before then. One of them will pop a buff. One of them will telegraph an ability. That's where top down comes in. You get them on your screen, you go as top down as you can. You see every single player. You see every unit, every single person, every movement, every buff, every cast, every circle. And none of it's clogged up because now you can see just like this. And hear me out. Whether you're about facing, or you're running forward, or you're strafing back, or you're strafing forward, you always see the exact same thing. It shocks me that more people don't VOD review top down and like preach top down gameplay, whereas people preach like keep your camera here and then about face so you can always see your enemy. Like, sure, if the enemy's 700 yards away outside of attack range, But this covers most of the attack and ability ranges that you're going to see on your screen. And then you just constantly keep your camera on your enemy regardless. Even if you're not about facing. Your camera range still covers everything in a circle around you. It just makes sense in fights. And I've done it really since New World. I started to pick up on it. Because with New World, you had these like giant collapses that would happen. And people would always telegraph. There would be somebody that, you know, in New World we had the point, the circle, and we divide that into quadrants. So you'd have your point group, which is 10 people, well, 2 groups technically, so it'd be 8 people. Well, 7 because 3 healers, rolling around the point, trying to create space. And then you'd have your quadrant groups, or your quad groups, top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. And when your group started to telegraph, say I'm playing against their top left quad, and I see their bottom right, which is the opposite quad, so one's here, start to creep up towards the middle of the point. I'm like, oh, what the fuck are you doing that for, you little rat shits? I'm playing top down, and I'm up here, and I see this start to move towards me. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna just get out here real quick, play outside in, and then look at you fuckers and see what you're doing. Because then if they collapse, and I'm on the outside of the point, I just take my happy ass out, and I wrap back around, and then I get ready for a recollapse, and then 3, 2, 1, throw the grab, spin, and then we win. So, there's a lot of that I think is, especially in larger scale, honed in on by early movements and early motion. And I think that's something that a lot of people really don't pick up on when they're newer, especially to larger scale PvP. I don't know jack shit about like the actual Guild Wars 2 specific macro movements and stuff like that. Well, I'm getting there now. I'm learning a little bit. But when I first came in, I knew fucking nothing, and I still don't know a large percentage of things. But what I do know is if I put my camera top down and it looks like enemies rushing into us and they just pop buffs, then shit, I know we're probably going to be moving soon. And then I have to figure out where the enemy momentum's coming from and figure out how to deal with it. If they're rolling forward and they're just pushing down this way at us and we just go, oh shit, run, and everybody just starts running, right? Well, we're getting hit in the back. We might be able to drop some stuff behind us, cast some stuff behind us. But if we're just running and getting hit in the back, then we're cooked. If momentum's coming at us this way, I actually want to run through that. I want to frame through it, and then I want to turn, and I want to attack top down and try to get their tail that's going to be running through late. So there are so many small things in macro where it's like, it's all just reading momentum. It's all reading movement. It's all understanding that. And a lot of people do not get the macro side of it. And I think you can be in terms of large scale PvP, I think you can be a very suitable player simply from understanding macro. It's the #1 way to not fucking die. People really play the other way. What, third person like this? I mean, I think there are times where it's worthwhile. Like if you're, obviously you can see further like this. So if you're trying to look at rotations, if you're trying to see where people are coming, but again, that's all information that's on your minimap anyways. So you can always look to confirm that stuff if people are roaming around, running around, stuff like that. And there are times where somebody's going to be out. Stop thinking for myself. There are going to be times where people are running around out of my range. So say I want to pop a, you know, I want to pop a sword, a staff ability out, right? I can drop cast here, but also I can drop heals out there. So my heal range supersedes what's available from a top-down view. So there are times where the fights are going on like outside of my range that I'm gonna have to find an opportunity to create that cast for somebody. So there is a lot of situational with it, but I just feel like if you're looking top down, you're cutting out so much of the visual bloat that people usually end up seeing. And you know, it's still crazy from a ground perspective, but all those abilities that are just coming at you all the time, top down cuts that out. You just see them go on the ground. It's so much easier. So storylines are pretty good, bro. I've had a day or two of paint in my life. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I have once or twice managed some paint. Hello. This is one of us. Which one of you is this? Master of Deathmart. Word. That sounds like a goth grocery store. Master of Deathmart. Everything you go there just kills you. You buy something, you eat it, you die. No more, motherfucker, I hate these. No more shopping at Master of Deathmart after that. If I were a Q, where would I be? Chat, real question. If I were a, what is it, Monday? I don't even know what day it is. If I were a Monday noon ESTQ on NA, what are we looking at here? Because I feel as though there unironically may be literally nobody online right now. I feel like the queues just may not fucking happen at this point in time. Ranked got the quick queues. Ugh, bro. I know I'm dueling right now, so if I don't have 5, then I could absolutely play ranked. But the thought of supporting for randoms, it makes me so incredibly sad. You're scared, I get it. No, man. Nah, I mean, if only I had an ego for that to work on still. But believe you me, I've made ranked pushes in far more competitive games than Guild Wars 2, which is a 13-year-old game with no competitive scene, no esports scene, no monetization, less than 1,000 players that actively play ranked on each region. So, you know, it's PvP in this game's pretty niche and more or less not important. And I understand that a lot of people want to think that it's this super elite thing, but ranked has very little appeal to me because if I calibrate and then have a 50% win rate after calibration, then I'm top 250 in the game. At least on the region. It's less than incentivizing. And people that play ranked don't even hit max rank anymore because the gameplay itself and the population has devolved to a point where you physically can't even get up to max rank in a season. It's a very heavily flawed system, and I think the only reason that it sees play at this point is so people can farm the rewards from it. And if there were any semblance of rewards from unranked, I think ranked would pretty much just, like, fully die out comparatively. But the rewards outdo it, so you have a very high rate of disconnects, very high rate of people just going into throw, and, like, you know, ranked has the rewards, cool, but if I'm being honest, I don't really give a shit about trying to reach top 50 in a ranked mode where there are, or sorry, top 250 in a ranked mode where there are about 270 people playing, you know? In a game where the combat's so good, I really think the SPVP mode is like a better word awful. I mean, it's just a preference thing, if I'm being honest, and if there were more to shoot for, then I think ranked would kind of would be fun. But with the population being so small, the quality of ranked matches is absolute ass. You frequently will have ranked matches where you're getting a top 10 player mixed with a brand new player that just got out of calibration because the matchmaking is so flawed at this point because of the large gap between players and the very few, you know, the very low number of players that are actually there. It's just like, no, why would I just be bored pushing up ranked by myself when I could find friends in my community to play with and not deal with people baby raging because they don't know how to rotate and play with team at all? It's like, I don't know, there's just stuff I'd rather do with my day, you know? And at a certain point, if ranked were a thing that actually had any impact or, you know, was less than just, or sorry, was more than just a couple hundred people playing, then I'd be excited about it. But I think I would legitimately rather put effort into the tourneys than I would into ranked if I'm trying to be competitive or anything. But even then, the tourneys, the only reason why most people queue them is because of the massive amount of reward that they put with it. And I still stand on the fact that their competitive SPVP modes have atrophied so much of their, you know, so much of their population. Really knows already, but you can't get the legendaries and PvP without doing ranked. Yeah, and hear me out, like, at some point I'll fuck around and do it. But that point's also very likely gonna be when I'm, like, bored out of my mind. Probably find myself playing something that's a little bit less, like, handcuffed, if that makes sense. I played Dota, I played a lot, wasn't trying to start shit. No, I know you were just trying to poke fun. I also, believe me, I didn't take any offense to it. I'm at the point where I'm still new enough and, you know, I'm still having fun with just learning the game and playing with friends that I'm not really to the point where I necessarily want to, you know, want to just break off and solo and do a lot of the, how do I say this, like the asocial ranked grind, especially as a support. I've gone through my times where it's like, you know, I played Dota 2 very heavily and played supported there. Played Dota 2 tourneys and supported in tourneys. I did not play solo ranked to the point where my MMR in solo was roughly half of my MMR in party back when they had party and solo MMRs. Because I just like playing with friends more. Like, if they had 5-stack ranked, I'd play 5-stack ranked all day. Or even if I could bring in 3 and get matched with a 3 and a 2 or something, you know? I could play with a duo, but even then I feel kind of cheesy just running around playing with a duo when everybody else is solo. So, I'm at the point with ranked where it's like, okay, there are a few things where I think I would enjoy ranked more if I took it on differently or just, you know, at a different time. Something where I can scrap a little more and play you know, a solo independent build, something like maybe a Lumi DPS. I switch up and play Lumi DPS instead of support. Or I find a duo to run with and support them. Or I just, I don't know, play something completely different, maybe a strip or some bullshit. Or I play something that's a meta fill. Or I even have multiple classes to play, you know what I mean? Thought the UFO cursor was to prove a point. Yeah, you gotta prove an ongoing point that this shit's absolutely stacked. Honestly. But with rank 2, it's one of those where, and this doesn't happen every match, right? But we experience this a lot in the tourneys that we've played so far, where the ability to just switch what you're playing in the, you know, in the pre-match lobby and just log out, sit on a screen, and then try to, like, counterpick, I also think is kind of corny. And I know it's a part of this game, but I think with counterpicks, having no drafting system, having no class ban system or anything like that is just kind of weird for ranked. And I think I would enjoy it more if everybody locked in a class at the start of the match and didn't, you know, switch. Like, everybody goes in, and instead of the pregame lobby having us kick the shit out of each other, everybody locks in what class they would want to play. And you're locked in on that for the entirety of the match, and it's a person by person by person by person by person by person draft. So that way you have an element of, like, yeah, actual counter picks instead of everybody sits on a login screen selecting their character or waiting to change their build until the very last second to try to have some form of counter pick. It's, I don't know, there are some things with the ranked mode that I'm just like, that's kind of cheesy. And if I wanted to do it, you know, the most optimal way, I wouldn't just go in with my Lumi build. I'd go in with a heal Lumi, a DPS Lumi. I'd go in with, you know, probably a Dragon Hunter. I'd go in with a Firebrand build. I'd go in with a Bunker build. I'd go in with a Rotate build. I'd go in with a lot of those things and kind of just change up what I'm doing every time. Because if I go into matches and people are like, oh, Dusty's supporting, well then, guess what? I'm gonna get that support treatment every time. So there's inherent value as well to being like, oh, I wonder what Dusty's on this time. Even if it buys you a couple of fights without getting insta-gibbed, that attention that you'll get on you when you only play one thing is, you know, I feel like there's only 200 to 300 peeps who play SPVP seriously. Yes, like total. Yes, like just for perspective, to look at the leaderboard. This is from June 9th to September 1st, right? So your rank 1 right now has 200 matches played since June 9th. So we'll do some quick math on this. How many days since June 9th, 2026? 34 days. So 200 matches in 34 days is an average of, hold on, 200 divided by 34, 5.8 matches a day. Bro needs to see the sun? No, he doesn't. That's an hour of gameplay a day. That's not a lot. I'm saying this is dead. So you compare this to Dota 2, where your rank 1 pushers are putting in 18 hours of non-stop games a day. That's 6 games a day for your rank 1 player. That is nothing. That is on average 10 minutes per game with a, we'll say 2 to 3 minute queue, maybe slightly longer. We'll say 15 minutes per game to give them benefit of the doubt. That's an hour and a half of ranked gameplay a day. In any serious ranked mode, you are putting in 8+ hours to try to be on a rank 1 push, non-stop every single day, no days off, no breaks, nothing. And that's, realistically, 8 is low for that. Comp PvP is just not comp in this game anymore because the player base has shrunk, the commitment of people has shrunk, and like the incentivization to actually be comp is very low. 6 games of PvP a day on average is not a lot. It's not. And that's, keep in mind, on average, 6 games at 10 minutes a game is not a lot. That is the rank 1 player in the entire region right now this season. Just for perspective. And you go through this, well, I guess I can't see it now. You go through it, and by the time you hit 200, there are probably people that calibrated, won a couple of games, and then called it good and just sat at 200. It's not, definitely not like Dota League or anything like that in terms of the ranked. A lot of ranked ladder players just play unranked, or just tournaments with their friends. Like, because ranked doesn't provide 5 stacks, nor does ranked provide, like, equity and parity in the matches, so a lot of the time your match quality is kind of bleh. So a lot of the time you can find people literally just playing tourneys and shit, or just running unranked with their friends. Pros just play private tourney matches? What's a pro in this game? Since there's no esports support and no way to actually make a living off PvP in this game. It kind of used to be. Yeah, like 13 years ago. There was like kind of an esports scene, but I don't think there are pros in this game anymore. I think they're just like top tier players. I use the term pro very lightly because professional esports is truly something that has been made a mockery of. It's kind of like the Instagram model of video games now, where everybody that plays a video game and hits a high rank wants to say they're pro or competitive player for X game. And that's simply not true, if I'm being honest. And it's something that I think has really devalued the true professional players in the organizations who are signed to $100,000 plus yearly salaried contracts with massive sponsorship incentivizations that are competing in some of the largest tournaments and events in the world. I use the term pro very lightly, and I don't think that there's sorry, not very lightly. I use it very, like, deterministically. And I don't use it lightly, actually, because there is such an illegitimacy to the esports scene, because people will come in and they'll be like, oh man, you know, have you played the comp modes in Guild Wars 2? Holy shit, the ranked mode is so crazy. Make sure you get your top 250 push. And then someone comes in, and hear me out, if it's like a WoW arena grinder that's used to playing actually 12 hours of arenas a day, and they come into this ranked, brother, at 12 hours a day, they're playing half of what, if they're playing nonstop 12 hours, which people will do, by the way. People absolutely will do when they're coming in from these serious titles. It'll be 12 hours nonstop no matter what. When that happens, they will play more games in a week than anybody on the leaderboard has played in over a month. And it won't even be close. And there's just like a different mentality, man. It's, this is a very chill game. Like, very, very, very chill game. And I think the community is very chill too. People don't understand like the level of dedication and intensity that true professionals and world firsters put in. We're talking legitimately 16 hours a day, every single day, if you want to actually be a top pro in a top game or a world first or in a top game or anything like that. Like, just for perspective, Arena World Championship players, MDI runners, Race to World Firsters in WoW, those are probably the closest thing to professionals that exists in, you know, in this at this point, or in MMOs, I should say, where it's truly just like, they are on a different level. It's actually like, it ain't even a reasonable job for them. It's not one of those jobs where you look at pro players and you're like, man, I'd really like to be them. Bro, it's stupid. Saying after watching it from working in games, they have no life. I went through the dream of wanting to be a, you know, a competitive esports player at one point in time when I was younger, and then realized I sucked at most video games comparatively to those players. Like, the difference between walking in and being a top 1% player in a game and being a top 0.0001% player in a game to be professional is insane. I can be good to very good at games I cannot be professional level at games. It's different. You have to have reaction time. You have to have intangibles. You have to have the work ethic, the grind, and the resources to be able to do that. The resources being a very important one. So when you put all those things together, it's a package that most people aren't even willing to commit to. You won't sit in your room and play 12 hours a day. GG. Somebody out there will, right? And when I look at, again, we'll just run through this real quick. 200 games in rank 1. This person is actually playing a decent number of games. So Chenping, whoever that is, they have in 34 days over 600 matches, which even then is 20 matches a day, 10 minutes per match, 200, we'll say 4 hours-ish of a grind. Still nothing, just for perspective. And that's a standout on the leaderboard. And outside of that, I don't think we're seeing many people with more than that. Everyone who plays this has to have a real job. Right, and that's why, like, that's why I think people can't be pros in this, you know? It's a standout in this game, and that's low compared to real competitive games. So when people ask me why I don't play ranked, I'm like, because this ranked isn't truly a ranked mode. Like, it's ranked, sure, and you get an MMR, but, like, why wouldn't I just try to play in tourneys instead, where people can actually bring in a group and not have the RNGesus of top 10 player getting matched with rank 500 player, and the rank 500 player effectively having no hands because, well, it's a very shallow queue. And on top of that, keep in mind, rank numbers and queues are only going to be inflated right now because people are double dipping. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Eventually I'll get here. People are double dipping PvP Rush. So, there's I play ranked, it's people trying to attend a bit more, and I'm already still queuing, plus I want that backpack. Yeah. And there are reasons to play ranked, but hear me out. Most of the reasons to play ranked are the rewards that they slap behind it. If you could earn the legendary backpack from unranked as well, how many people do you think would play ranked for their PvP Rush? Like, if the rewards were the same, how many people do you think could be playing ranked out of that casual? I'd be learning every class in unranked. Yeah, the rewards are insane. It's the only reason why ranked even has players at this point. And without the rewards, I don't even know that you'd see 500 people sitting on the leaderboard for ranked, because it's just not a real mode at this point, you know? Top 250 in a game like Dota versus top 250 when your 250th person on the leaderboard is literally almost negative win rate. Like, there are people that are top 250 that have a 50% win rate. There are probably people within the top 250 that are almost negative, if not negative. 46 and 45, top 250. 52 and 50. 174 and 171. Like, this is top 250, and this is going in and winning a match and losing a match and winning a match and losing a match and not even stringing anything together. 46 and 46 at 203. It's a 50% win rate. Literal 50% win rate. And then when we go in, I don't think we can see past top 250. But playing ranked solo is rough. I mean, you can duo queue it, but even then, I would just love it so much more if there was like a group ranked queue, but the population isn't large enough for that. The only reason the population in ranked exists in the capacity that it does is because of the rewards behind it. And even like without that, you'd probably see maybe 250 people on the leaderboard in the first place, but Lost Ark on PvP had basically little to no rewards. Eventually the mode died, and last year they actually removed PvP from the game. Wait, what? They removed Lost Ark? Sorry, they removed Lost Ark. They removed PvP in Lost Ark? They killed Lost Ark? Damn, that's crazy, actually. They removed PvP. Fuck, I didn't know that. That's wild. PvP was decent. Yeah, but people didn't play it because there was no reason to spend their time doing that over other things in the game. And PvP players are, like... not the norm. Boinskian, how are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Only reason to play ranked and I use only in caps. If the same rewards weren't unranked, there's no reason to grind for a rank in this game at all. You can't even hit top rank. You can't even hit top rank. What do you mean? Like, will Guild Wars 3 put any resources into PvP? I think they will, but I also think that there will not be forced PvP. I think it'll be something where it is still kind of on the side opt-in, which I think is the best case scenario, as MMO players are so heavily PvE based at this point in time. Like, we have to remember casuals and PvEers make up most of the player base of successful games just across the board, with the exception of those that don't offer it. But even then, casuals are more out there all the time than your top 1%. That's why it's top 1%. Now, I'm intrigued on the PvP side, because I think with PvP, I don't think we're going to see it in the open world. You know, I would have to guess that they'll have something similar to this structure with arenas, where there's some form of, like, you know, some form of queue, some form of team ranked mode, whatever it may be, right? And then off of that, my hope is for something guild versus guild that actually has some impact, maybe like guild halls, or just some form of guild versus guild combat that has incentivization to it to actually get us active in fighting over things that are meaningful. But that's also a personal cope for me that's just, you know, in my Christmas list. If that doesn't happen, then it's still fine. But I really hope for some form of guild versus guild content. I think world versus world versus world is very cool in concept, but it's so dependent on their algorithm being able to put together proper teams, as well as, you know, those teams being able to work together cohesively, time slot management, all that. It's a little rough. Now, you can put together your own alliance as well, but I think World vs. World does have some flaws in terms of the monthly, you know, reallocation system. But that's a hard thing to manage regardless. I don't really think there's a perfect way to do that. They have the siege system down, so maybe some guild castle that you can siege. I think the sieging and the building of, you know, areas and whatnot could be fun. I think the building could be a little bit more active in terms of the upgrading and whatnot. But even then, it's a cool concept as a standalone. But there's also the element with World vs. World where it's like, it's a 24/7 persistent, so you need the players for 24/7 persistent. If you don't have the players for 24/7 persistent, then it goes to the point that it is right now, where I'd like to hop in World vs. World, but there simply aren't teams. So, you know, older game, As games age, population starts to drop a little bit, systems kind of break down. It's like, you know, it's an older body. We start to wake up a little sore and shit, and things don't quite work like they used to. And I think it's a miracle that the, you know, state of Guild Wars is as preserved at this current point in time as it is. I think it's quite miraculous that we still have so much functionality in the game as a whole. And it's really a large game changer. I think bro, we just walk in and roll shit, huh? Golly. That felt nice. I don't know what we're doing to him in the close range shit, but like, feels good, let me tell you what. Sir, I need you to stay off at that point, please. I would like it if you fucked off. I deleted them? That's what happened. Listen, I just go in and throw some buffs out for you. I pop everything, I pop a wall, I throw some damage in, and then everything's peachy. You play like Bozo, I keep you healed, and everything is fine at that point in time. We have nothing to worry about outside of that. Yo, I even hit kind of hard. I ain't even about to lie. I'm out here kind of pumping. We could probably just blast this, though. I'm not gonna lie. We could probably... Oh my god. Even I do okay damage. Those are games for the early stream. I have to get off early to go up to parents' place for some family stuff. But still here for a few hours, so we big chillin'. I feel like having polls... Boop. And having ways to group people up is so fucking dope. Jesus Christ, man. And I got that kill. We're so up. Gonna go scam your brother to move furniture. What? No, my brother's moving to Tennessee. So we're going to say bye. No, we're not. I'm not moving anything. My brother is moving across the country. So we're going up to say bye and have smash burgers and stuff. I don't know where you got furniture from. Well, I said furniture this week. No, I don't really give a shit. I feel legitimately zero empathy or like, oh man, that's sad. Usually when people move out, they take shit with them. So, no, this is the thing. You know, I grew up very poor. My family grew up very poor. This brother in particular is like, you know, the successful brother type shit. So, he was always... Oh, I missed that. Whoops. He was the, you know, the prodigy child. He was the one that skirted right through college, you know, had a super easy time educationally, didn't have any issues, got a good degree and stuff like that. So the reason they're moving to Tennessee is because he makes too much money. So basically, like, the, you know, the state income tax in Maine is costing him a substantial amount of money. Like a lot of money, more than I make in a year, is what he's paying in state income tax. By the way, he doesn't share any of his money with me, Ethel. But, so basically, they're keeping their place in Maine, and then they're grabbing another place in Tennessee, because Tennessee has no state income tax, and the public schools down there are really good for the kids and shit. So they're basically going down there because he makes too much money. I don't feel bad at all. No part of me is like, oh, this is sad. I'm like, man, never thought any of us would be in this spot. Like, I'm chilling, bro. My state income tax, motherfuckers basically look at the amount that I make and they're like, you're good, dog. You're chilling. Not a huge deal. Wait, so why did my heal just not heal me there? Yeah, go on, cooldown. Did it get canceled at like the last second, or is there something that kind of like absorbs one of my heals? Because that shit do be kind of tragic, I will say. Kind of slightly sad when it does happen. But it only happens sometimes. I almost felt like I was canceling the cast, but I got a full cooldown off the cast, which is interesting. Oh, I wasn't paying attention there. That's fine. Everything's okay. You will never have this. You will never have this. I don't want to be sitting on that point with y'all, by the way. You're probably getting that debuff like crazy, bro. I'll be tiptoeing in my fucking Jordans out here. Y'all need any help, you let me fucking know. I'm not trying to take that increased damage. We did it, boys! We're up tremendous. But yeah, so we're just gonna have like smash burgers and shit. And I'll be real, I'm not even like... I'm not even feeling bad or anything, because they're still gonna be up here half the goddamn year, so... Oh, golly. The healing's kind of going crazy, huh? The healing is going slightly wacky in this bitch. Tennessee's only good to visit, not live. Yeah, I don't know much about Tennessee. Like, I genuinely... I don't know jack shit about Tennessee. All I know is, like, Nashville and country music and, like, yeehaw and shit. And, man, I swear to God... If my niece and nephew grow up as spoiled, privileged, racist white children, I will smack the fuck out of them. I love them dearly. And you know how people have like origin stories and shit? Like whenever we're in a city and we're Ubering and we have a driver that's from a different country, I'm always like, oh, you know, what's your origin story? How'd you end up here right now? And I like to hear people's stories, where they came from, you know? If it's somebody that's first generation in the country, I ask about, you know, where they were home before and what happened that led to them coming here and stuff. And I look at my niece and nephew having an origin story of, hey, how'd you end up in Tennessee? Oh, my dad made too much money, so we came down here to avoid taxes. I swear to Christ, bro. I swear to Christ. That's actually their origin story. It's like, why'd you move to Tennessee? Dad made too much money. Like, what the fuck, bro? We grew up at the food cupboard. My mom used to drive me to the food cupboard and be like, hey, if you want food, you gotta come with me. And I'd be like, I don't want to go to the food cupboard. People are gonna see me and make fun of me. And she'd be like, you want to eat tonight? You come to the goddamn food cupboard with us. So I'd take my ass out. We go to the food cupboard, pick out some non-perishables. People would see me, call me trailer trash, and then we'd go eat a meal. This is beautiful. That's what the rich do. Hear me out. I'm incredibly proud of him. I'm incredibly happy for him. We were all, you know, first-generation college students and stuff like that. And, you know, I'm incredibly happy for him. He's made something that is a better life than any of us ever had as kids. But man, oh man, I feel like those kids about to grow up spoiled and stupid. It's my largest fear. We grew up so incredibly humble. So what do? He has his degree is in occupational therapy, but he worked his way up his companies. So after graduating from college, he was very good at his position and worked his way up through management. And now he is the vice president of a very large company. Very, very large medical company. So he does extremely well for himself. His wife doesn't work, you know, chills at home. I think she does like house cleaning stuff now. But yeah, he's the successful one. He's like very, 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 very well off. Like they bought land directly on a lake up in northern Maine and then cleared the land fully, built this beautiful, they call it a camp, but it's like 3,000 square feet, I think. It's just full custom inside and out. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. But man, let me tell you what, that motherfucker's a Scrooge. Motherfucker's a Scrooge. Also, tried to book us really expensive flights without any benefits. And I was like, motherfucker, we broke. We gotta book our own flights. But, man. That's what they were shooting. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't even say they're like rich. But they're doing well. Now, his thing is he also travels so much. Like, he's gone pretty much 5-6 days a week because he flies everywhere. And Tennessee's also closer where he has to fly for work. So, a lot of the time, he is like, he be traveling and shit. What class are you? I play a Guardian with a Luminary as my elite specialization. My spec is Lumi. So, I play very supporty. I put out a lot of buffs, some good healing for the gang, and just make sure everybody's living well. Boys, I gotta top off my coffee. I'll be right back. 2 moments.
Incidentally, this is also where 80% of all tool-related injuries occur. Please watch your step. Shall we? Any questions? No? All right then.
I've returned. Tuna, are you guys PvPing? What you be doing? Tell me you're not already in our group. I'd be slightly embarrassed at that point. No, you're not in our group. Wait, you are in our group. God damn it. Alright, well, one slot as PvP. One singular slot. But yeah, Mindrax, also, I just got back from a nice little Rapinski. I put out a ton of buffs for my group. That's the largest thing. My number one goal is to be alive, and my number two goal is to keep everybody else alive. So I put out offensive buffs, defensive buffs. I put out a lot of healing. I make people take less damage. I can absorb projectiles, and I come in with a little bit of support. So my wall on my staff is one of the best CCs that just exists in the game, just from an element of I can throw it wherever so quickly, it's persistent, and when people hit it, it's got up to 10 charges on it, which is great. So you play Trap Guardian. Oh, the DH. I've actually been thinking about learning DH at some point. I'm still really new, so I have at this point 275 hours, which is absolute nothingness. So I've still got a lot to learn in general. I switched to Lumi after my first 2 weeks. I started on Willbender, which is kind of like, you know, very assassin typey. And then I switched to Luminary because of the, you know, the importance of having really good support players. And I figured, well, if I can maybe get decent at this, it'll probably be impactful. And I saw the impact that Dragon Hunters can have, the trappers. And I'm like, man, those shits in certain types of gameplay can do numbers. So that's definitely something that's kind of on my radar. And one thing I like about Guild Wars a lot is people talk about how, you know, I hit PvP and my entire circle's blue, right? It's full blue circle. And people are like, oh, you gotta play a different class at some point. And I'm like, really, do I though? Or is it going to always be at a point where I can just do different stuff on Guardian, you know? As they continue to balance things, as they continue to change things, I could play a Lumi DPS, a Lumi support. I could play a Core Guardian DPS, or a support. I could play Dragon Hunter with a couple different builds. I could play Firebrand with like 3 different builds. I could do a lot. I do a lot. So, yo, Mackenzie over on YouTube. No Way Guild Wars 2? Yes, Way Guild Wars 2, dog. Been here for a little over a month now, and let me tell you, she be fun. Firebrand support's good too. Firebrand support's real good. And there's this like constant ongoing debate where it's like Firebrand or Lumi, which is better. And I think they're both very good. I think they both absolutely bring benefit to the table. It's just, what do you want / need? It's literally a matter of preference. Now, I think Lumi, played on the high end of things, has a bit more that it can provide in ideal circumstances, just because we offer so much in terms of our slate of buffs. But I also think Firebrand and stuff like Wovwa has, you know, more an option to do damage with certain support builds. So there's this element of like, Lumi's gonna end up being your more true support in World vs. World. And then Firebrand a lot of the time can be a damage support too, where you're throwing out some pretty solid numbers. So, Gachi, what up, dude? I've seen Valheim 1.0 update came out. I think Carla's been playing Valheim with her friends. And then Pal World also dropped their 1.0, which has been drawing a ton of players. Lot of 1.0s that are coming out right now. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Hopefully we see some nice MMO 1.0s soon. But it's not looking the greatest for MMOs, at least for the next year or so. Power World 1.0 is really good. Hear me out, Power World was always really good. I played Power World on its like OG launch, and I was playing with a group of friends, and we were going around and we were like collecting pals and we were building bases and shit. Like, it was fun. It was really, 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 really good. So, Valheim might start me a world. Why don't you just get good at Guild Wars? Decorate a house. Decorate the guild hall. Get good. Power World's great for 10 hours, then gets old. Yeah, I think when you're looking at replayability of stuff like that, I mean, World Explorers can get a whole lot of value out of it. No, you can yell here, it's okay. I yell pretty much all the time.
The match starts soon.
You'll notice Automod doesn't do anything about it because I yell. I turned off all cap filtering on my Automod because it kept trying to delete my messages and then getting mad that it couldn't delete my messages. So yeah, no, you can yell here, dog. Perfectly okay. Perfectly okay. But I think, you know, cozy map explorers, people that really like Forever, people that look at Guild Wars as like oh my god, I can't wait to explore more and complete the entire map. Those people would fucking slam Pal World, and also probably slam, where do we go? Probably also slam half of the pals. Man, I hate this fucking map. Jesus Christ, how do you... Bro, how do you get up to this fucking high ground? It's so convoluted. Oh my god, who picked this? Just straight up, who picked this shit? I just want to talk. I have a couple of things that I'd like to say to you. Primarily, 1, fuck you. 2, fuck your mother. 3, fuck your father. Fuck your uncle. Everyone in your family. And tell them it's from Dusty. God damn, wait. No, I don't want to use my res. I accidentally almost used my res there. I pressed my shift 3 because in World vs. World it's something else. And World vs. World is what I primarily been cooking up type. Oh no. Oh no, the CCs came in hard there. And I didn't use my RF because I'm stupid. I sometimes get in like World vs. World mode with my abilities to the point where, get the X, no! To the point where I forget I'm using renewed focus, which literally gives me a 3-second invuln and would have saved me there. Because I just changed up my SPVP build like 2 days ago and put renewed focus back on for a safer build. And I'll just die with a 3-second invuln up. But like literally 3 seconds of invuln, by the way. I didn't have to die there at all. I just misplayed that shit. I could have lived. Didn't have to die. Whole team could be alive right now. But I am pee-pee poo-poo. And I accept that. I accept that entirely. Think Guild Wars 3, excuse you.
The orb has
no problem. Little bitch, little bitch me, bitch, little bit. What you trying to do? What you trying to do? Beat game? Excuse me. Pardon me, sir. All of this work for what? Sir, your team is dying. Sir, your team. Alright, I'm just gonna turn on him. You don't want that smoke no more, do you, sir? What's the word, bird? I don't think he wants it. Alright, we're gonna keep walking forward. And then we play with Tima. Poor guy. All of this just to end up dying to me. I'm gonna push him back into the wall. Poor lad. Kill him. I want his head on a platter. Oh, that's so sad. My dog. You really hate to see that. You really hate to see that. Okay. I think Guild Wars 3 will be very similar to Guild Wars 2 in the sense of very casual, very fun, not super competitive game. I think any game, hear me out, man. Any game has the potential to be a competitive game. And when games are designed to exclusively be competitive, I think that they almost always fail. I think a lot of the true competitive scenes that we've seen in gaming have existed off of games that weren't necessarily intended to be competitive at heart when they were first thought of. And as a result, you had a lot of players that got into something in a very passionate manner, and they believed more and more that they would love it. And so they played it, and they invested a lot of time into it. And out of that time investment, you had not only players who were your top 1% players, but you had also players that were going to be the ones that ended up, you know, funding tournaments and starting the ideation for those things. And there are so many steps to a competitive scene within a game actually seeing itself come alive. And I think the first step of it is always having a healthy population, which is what so many games right now just fail to do in the first place. Is that healthy population. And once that's established, you never know what people are actually going to do with your game in the long term. It's literally just a matter of like, can you sustain player base? And can you get that player base in what you regard as your competitive modes in the first place, you know? Because if you can, and they end up staying and you retain players in those competitive modes, then congratulations, you now have the chance to have a somewhat competitive game. And that's always going to be a side thing. Your competitive player base will always be smaller, even with things like Valorant, like League, like Dota, like CS. your casual base is far smaller than your true competitive. And we might say competitive is like, you know, I play ranked and I'm silver. Okay, buddy. Okay. It's like saying a YMCA hooper is on a G League contract and is a competitive basketball player. It's not true. It's not true. You try your best though. So, when we're looking at true comp scenes, even those games that have, you know, even those games that have true competitive and true esport, they're still at a point where it's like highly casual. Sir. Sir. What are you trying to accomplish with this? I think, Tuna, I'm gonna just let you deal with him, dog. I feel like you probably handled that. I don't know what Puff's got going on over here, but this is a really split. Oh, this poor soul. He just walked into a bad one. I think he's there. Did I catch him? Nope, he's in the back. Okay, cool.
Bear is yours.
Sir, just gonna stand outside of the goddamn circles. Fuck do you mean? I'm gonna just let you do your fucking thing, dog. I'll be completely real. I'm gonna just let you vibe. I'm gonna just chill out. Wait! What's going on over here? Peep this. Hold on. Hold on.
You've seized Wolf.
You really hate to see that. Tuna, get him! I'm healing for you, buddy! Hell yeah. I could have just killed him, but I like letting you kill him while I heal you. Pads my healing numbers a little bit. It's nice. Oh my god, that wall was just dastardly. What an absolutely devious Wallington. And then we get the target on him. And now we jump him and scare the ever-loving shit out. Sir! Can I talk to you about your car's extended warranty, please? I would like to discuss this opportunity with you to take advantage of this new extended warranty at a lower cost. Your mother went to college for sucking pinar. Anyways, that fucking rat. Like, why at that point wouldn't you just die? Why wouldn't you just let me murderize you so we can all get out of here faster? You're clearly not having fun in this match. I'm having the time of my life. I'm playing like a goddamn DPS out here. And we probably should just GG go next at this point. Probably. Ladder on low comp is going to be gear grinding, which Guild Wars doesn't do. Then competitive will always look weird in this game. Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious. See, I think part of the issue, Stevie, with MMO competitive, like you said, with newer generations of players, is exactly that, big dog. It's that so many MMOs are dependent on vertical prog and gear grinding and putting in time to get good before you can even skill-wise get good. And there's always the element of, oh, I outplayed the fuck out of this person, but they outgear me by 2 tiers of gear, therefore I lose, right? And in games that can take away the element of having to outgear somebody to outplay them, you have, I think, validity for the younger generation of players who has shown that typically within their PvP, they skew towards round-based. Everybody starts on equal footing, and then you build up from there throughout the round. And I'm not saying like purchase gear slots and shit like it's guns and CS or anything, but something that, you know, presents people an opportunity to go in and feel like they don't instantly lose because they don't have gear, I think is a very large appeal, which Guild Wars actually has the systems with their gear match S PvP to do very well with that. I think they have an infrastructure that people could actually get into and feel like they're outplaying other people with. Only thing is Guild Wars 2 is a combat system that I don't see younger players getting into. Primarily because of the fact that it's faster paced, but it's still at its core tab targeting. Now there's a shitload of AoE, so that helps. But you know, it's still tab targeting. It's actiony. It's better than a WoW, I will say, in terms of the actionness. But there's also a very heavy knowledge gap that comes in with all the condies and whatnot. And I feel like it can be a little overwhelming for a lot of new players. So, Guild Wars was originally gear grinding. Guild Wars 1 or 2? Learning curve's high? Yeah. The learning curve is very high. And a lot of the learning curve is variables of like what classes you're fighting against, what elite specializations those classes are, then what weapons those elite specializations are using. And then it's like, okay, what does this exact combo do? So you have to figure out all of those moving pieces in the first place. And then you have to figure out what's going on off of that. So, once upon a time, you can grind legendary weapons, etc. Oh, I mean, you still can. But legendary weapons, I think the way that Guild Wars does it, like, there's still a ton of grind to have. If I wanted to go for full legendary gear, goodness gracious me, oh my, I'd be pumping for a while. It changed out for sure. Oh yeah. A lot of the grinds I think have also, I mean, we look at the flying mount, whatever the fuck that one's called. I'm such a noob. We look at the flying mount though. When I asked chat how I got my flyer, which I still haven't done it. Sky scale, that one. Yes. They're like, oh, you can do it the way that we all did it, which was very hard, or here's the fast way that you can do it. And it's like, oh, okay, well, how many other things have a faster way that I can do it? And they're like, yes, everything. And that's kind of the quality of life with an older game that I think, you know, shows that they're working on improving and making sure that it doesn't just age poorly for a lot of players. But there's also an element of like you said, things have definitely changed. Population has gone down, population has aged, it's a 13-year-old game, more content's come out. And I definitely feel some of the systems that are streamlined. I mean, even we joke around whenever people are saying inventory management's super hard, where we always have like the Guild Wars boomers that are like, well, back in my day, all of those pieces of unidentified gear were just pieces of gear and they didn't stack up. So like, you know, just need PvP to not be ball meta. So, Nin, I have a take on this. Every PvP mode is ball meta to a certain extent. It's just how that ball is comprised, how spread it is, how clumped it is. And there's still an opportunity to break out from that. Look at how green plays. Green plays what's called the cloud, where you just have a bunch of 5-person groups that swarm, and then they try to get picks around the outside of the group on targets. And then as soon as the Zerg goes to run at a part of the cloud disperses and then fills back in after. It's literally the counter to the ball meta. But the ball meta is very foolproof. And I think with anything, you'll naturally see, you know, a very bally meta. I do think Guild Wars is an extreme case of tight, though. I feel that. There's very little variance that you can have. It's pretty much all on the... I don't want to say it's all on the commander, but positioning is extremely heavily on the commander. And if you, even as like a 5-person group, see an opportunity to make a good play that would be impactful, if your commander's not in on it, then that's likely going to get you killed. So, New World's ballish. Yeah, I mean, so New World point, a lot of people said New World was super congested in a chaotic fight. There was so much room to move in New World Wars, especially playing on point. You could navigate around point, off a point, and there was a lot of space within the fights. And part of that was because it was, A, objective-based, right? So you were trying to constantly be on the objective, and you had this little sumo wrestle to play. So with New World, you had... I'd say the point was probably, you know, a little larger than the screen area here. And there was a lot of, you know, room. So your point teams 1 and 2, they'd be roaming around and they'd start in the middle and they'd basically try to spiral their way out and force the other groups off of the point to the outside. So you'd try to fight their point group off, and then if you won that fight, you'd be like, okay, we're gonna go top right, and then we'd do what's called fighting inside out in top right. So outside in is facing the middle of the point, inside out is facing out. So we'd fight inside out top right and force people off, and then that would open up room for us to spread. But there were also, like, in terms of New World collapses and how we actually got kills in those wars, that was very tight. And when you're fighting for position, you're going to spread out a little bit more, and you're going to try to capitalize on the position that you have. When you're fighting for kills, you're going to consolidate, and you're going to try to share as much buffs and protect as many people as you can, which is huge. So... Ashes at a good spread, where it's still ballish and people not immediately in the center don't explode instantly. Ashes people still exploded pretty fast, especially in like high skill fights. Don't forget the number of times that it was just an uppies into an insta run over because we or somebody else against us would get a good engage. We'd get caught out and then we would just get straight rolled, you know? Backline frontline structure feels better. I think part of the reason backline frontline breaks down a little bit here is A, the buff sharing, but oh, did we fuck up? Who was it? No! I bet it was Tuna. I bet it was Tuna. Goodness gracious. Holy cannoli. It's the buff sharing, but it's also the limits on offensive AoEs. So, excuse me, part of the reason why ball meta is so strong is because if I drop an AoE ability, because everyone's stuck in a ball, well, everyone's stuck in a ball for a reason. And there's also a reason why everybody runs zoo metas right now, or zoo comps, where it's just a bunch of pets. So effectively, abilities will have target caps. Number of targets 5, number of targets 5, and even things that are, you know, frontal cleaves, number of targets 5. So, AoEs will very frequently be capped on the number of targets that they can hit. So if we have a group of 5 people that are spread and they get AoEs dumped on them, boom, all 5 of those people get hit. That's an entire party down if they get full bursted. If we stick as a huge clump and we have 30 people here, and then out of those 30 people, 3 out of 5 people in each group have pets, so we'll say that's another 3 pets per group. That's 6 groups, 18 more pets. That's 48 bodies that anytime an AoE is coming in, it's being distributed around that AoE. So on top of that, you're also sharing buffs, you're sharing healing. Like, there's so much that gets, you know, put over from person to person, group to group. So it prioritizes your subgroup, or your line as it's called. And then it goes to different lines within your raid, whoever would need the buff or the healing. And then after that, it goes to people outside of your raid. So, took me a meeting, forgot to leave group. Oh, nope, you're chill. You're chill. I hope you enjoy your meeting, big dog. So play a range comp in World vs. World if you want. I think the thing with range comps, traditionally, is that if they're projectile based, a lot of projectiles can be blocked, you know what I mean? That's a big thing that I've seen that counters range comps right now, is just simply me doing this. But there are also so many things that aren't projectile based, and I think there's validity to some range. I'm not an expert, I don't know all the comps. But I do feel like having, you know, a good mix is nice, but also in terms of range comps, there's also the element that there's not a minimum range on things, so to say. It's not like I have to be 5 yards away to cast something that's at a ranged. Wait, who said what's up? Oh. I saw somebody say what's up. God damn it. Who fucked the queue again? Somebody cooked the queue again? There are range comps, it's called pirate ship. Wait, what the fuck is pirate ship? Hold on. Also, the video's what up, brother? Do you have to buy the expansions? So, they go on sale a lot. You don't have to buy the expansions. Yo, Nate, what up, brother? Hope you're having a good day. You don't have to buy the expansions. However, there are certain things that can be gated behind the expansions. Keep in mind, it's effectively you're paying for the content that came out when the expansions came out that everybody else bought. We get them on sale though, you know what I mean? So effectively, you can pick and choose which expansions you want. There are also, yo, Double P, what up, brother? I hope you're having a good day. There are also different expansions that will be more beneficial. So Path of Fire, for example, is, I want to say, Mount and Glider or some bullshit. And then Soto is how you get your flying mount, your sky scale. Yo, Double P, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. So there are certain expansions that have certain things behind them to where you can play free to play and you can still go level 1 to 80. You can still do the content within the game. You even get a 10-hour loner mount, basically. It's a temporary life mount, but that allows you to actually have some form of, you know, some form of mount early on. So after that, it depends on what you want to play for your specialization. The slow walk away is crazy. The big thing there is like, what do you want your build to be? So under the training side, these are skills that you train as you level, and you get more than enough points for everything. But you'll start on these skills first, and that'll give you skills for this right side, and you can switch those at any point in time, and you'll unlock everything again, like I said. And then you start on your specializations. So you have your normal specializations, and then you have your elite specializations. Your build is 3 specializations combined, but you can only use 1 elite. So I play Luminary, and then on my build, I also run Honor and Virtues for, you know, PvE or small scale PvP. I have different builds here. So with my different builds, those all change up depending on what mode I'm doing, what I'm currently pumping. So there's, you know, a lot of customization with it, even just based off of if you're playing free to play, you can still play core classes and you can still build stuff. You can still grind out gear and whatnot. But if you want elite specializations, then that's where the expansions come in. And you might not have to buy every expansion either. You could very well just find yourself buying 1 expansion or just playing free to play until you hit level 80 and figuring out exactly what you want to do. So Skyscale's super worth. Yeah, Skyscale's real convenient. Real convenient. Got Revs, Warriors, Ellies, and Mesmers. All work really well in pirate ship comps. So, what are you trying to do with the pirate ship comp? Are you just trying to run by and then throw out a bunch of, like, drive-by range stuff and keep them not jumped in on you? Or are you just, like, perma-kiting them? Because that sounds kind of fucking hilarious, if I'm being honest. And then you just slap in supports, right? Because your supports can do whatever. Need lots of super speed supports and invis. So it's like guerrilla warfare. Wait, it's drive-bys, right? You're just spinning blocks? So you need a lot of, like, getaway drivers so you can reset and then hit another side of the block? Basically. Yeah, so pirate ship comp, you roll the window down, and then you pop, like, super speed, and it's just... And then you air out the block, and then you try to pop the invis to get the heat off your tail, and then you spin back around, and while they're trying to res, you air that shit out again. Okay. I see it now. I see the vision. The streets have spoken to me. How do you feel about your Guild Wars 2 saga? I'm gonna commit a... Wait. No, I'm not! In-game. 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 So anyways... Conspiracy to commit drive-by in-game. Anyways. Guild Wars been fun, man. Guild Wars been really fun. I learn new shit every single day. I feel like the depth to the game is something that a lot of people don't give it enough credit for. And I think the terms horizontal progression, or the term horizontal progression, oh, excuse you, fucking pig, makes people think that there won't be a lot to do in the game. Yet there is so much that you can choose to do, or you can choose to focus on one thing without having to worry about... I have to burp. You can choose to do so many things or focus on one, which is really nice. I right now I'm just chilling doing some arenas, and for whatever reason our queue doesn't want to pop. Everything is terrible. We're just doing some unranked, blasting with the boys, and you know, a lot of what I like to do is PvP stuff, so I work on PvE as I need to. I have plenty of options to gear out. I've got a really solid gear set at this point, so I have pink is like the highest power that you can have. Pink and purple are the highest power. And then purple itself has the convenience of A, looking cool, and B, being able to reroll the stats at any point in time. Thank you, my good man. So, my gear set's pretty solid at this point, even from primarily doing stuff that really doesn't give many rewards whatsoever. And if I was focusing more on things that just gave rewards all the time, my gear set would be even better. Only thing is, I just be having too much fun blasting shit. So, you know, I really have been having a lot of fun just learning things as we go. It's been quite nice. Because we top 500 unranked queue. The unranked rank? No, it's probably because it's 1 PM on a Monday, in all fairness. We're probably fighting against, like, the EUs and the people that are on, like, 700 ping. Wow, I hate this. Wow. This is gonna hurt me. Double Lumi, Necro Spellbreaker. I don't even know what the fuck that last one is. All I know is that the rest of them are terrible enough that I'm gonna be very sad about this thing. Good news is, we fucking ball. Everything's fine. Here for the early stream? Hey, what up, Michael? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Brother, I don't know how to feel about it. Now, I'm excited because I'm getting smash burgers later and getting a lot of food. But let me tell you, I felt weird waking up this morning and getting ready for an early stream, bro. I was trying to be on at 10. The alarm went off and I was like, I'm sleeping for another half hour. Alarm went off the second time and I was like, all right, bet, we got to get it going. So I didn't even know if I wanted to go through my morning routine. I usually sit out on the porch and have a cup of coffee and stuff and just kind of, you know, take in some sunlight, photosynthesize a little bit, vibe out. And I sat out there and I was like, do I want to take the time to have coffee right now, or should I just like get on? I started my cup of coffee and I was like, time to go. It's a weird morning. I didn't have my ramp up time. I didn't get to go, you know, outside and get active for like a walk or anything before the stream. So definitely a large change of things. Are they invis on the point? Oh no, we're red. Never mind. Those goofy goobers. Those silly lads. All right, I'm gonna get off the point here. You guys hold that down. So that way I can make sure that you always have all of the support that you would need. Because if you don't, then we lose. And if you do, then we're fine. I will not let you die. Everything is just fine. Everything is peachy. Everything is perfect. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like the impact of the supporting might be just a little too high at this point. They just full jumped us. And I said fucking nay. Nobody died. Truly beautiful plays coming out here. They got blown the fuck up too. I think our group's actually cooking. We have Ritualist and we have a Reaper. We have so many strips actually. God damn, we have a lot of strips. What the actual fuck do you mean, bro? That's kind of crazy. That many strips in one place is... I wouldn't really want to play against this, if I'm being honest. Does that still reach? It does. That's so crazy. I love that for me. And then I can wall off of the back of that. And then somebody's gonna run into that. Never mind, that's like the worst wall in history. I did not expect that bitch to turn sideways. I'm gonna be completely fucking real with you. And everything's fine. We live, they die. GG's. Boys, I think we got a good one here. What, do you have too many strippers? I don't think you ever do, bro. I'm gonna be completely real. With how important both titties and buffs are, I feel like no matter which scenario of having strippers we're discussing, there's really just never a circumstance where there are actually too many strippers. I don't think it exists. I don't think that is a real thing, and I will refuse to believe that it is until I have something that gives me contradictory evidence. Sir. All right, hold on. Kobe. Pew. No. You're gonna trip on this. What are you doing, bud? You are literally off of the point. I'm gonna need to ask you to fucking chill. Okay, you know what? It's fine, dog. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just do it this way. We'll run it down mid a little bit. I'll let you get that all out of your system. I still have my invul. My good man. Can I interest you in a team fight? Perchance over here. Just a little smidge of a team fight, sir. Maybe. Oh my lord. I just got done dastardly by that knockback. Truly down horrendous on this fine day. Don't worry, I have heals. You're fine. You don't die. Everything's fine. You turn this. I won't let anybody die. Oh wait, he doesn't know me. Sir, stay with me. I have all of the heals that you could ever desire. I have everything to complete your heart's finest demands. Are they taking our point? Yo! Thief! Assassino! Oh, what the fuck? Get back here! Sir. Sir. Can you die, please? I know this sounds a little crazy, but I need you to just fucking die, brother. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate you. Truly a legend out here. I just gotta get this, I gotta get this back over to the team. We're working really hard to, like, win this thing. And I can't have you boot ganging my shit, bro. I see you back there. What if you fucking didn't? What if you literally just didn't jump in on my entire team? My brother in Christ. I don't think this one's working the way that you think this is working, dog. I don't. I wouldn't try. I have an invuln, brother.
Blue team has gained an
All right, never mind. I have all three of them directly on my Pinar. Are they losing the point for this? Sup, nerds? I am PvPing against dads, I think. Zob, let me tell you, my first match of the day, I played solo queue random PvP. And it was an interesting set of circumstances, to say the very least. Oh my god, that double trip was just so stinky. So stinky. What a game changer in that fight, boys. The double trip of fucking doom, and then we'll clean up a couple of kills here. Oh, we love the place. It's a bold maneuver. Yeah, I mean, now I at least have a 3-stack, so that's a little bit better, you know? It's not the end of the world. God, this sucks. Is that one of them, or is that one of us? That's one of them! That's one of their loomies! We're up. French toast was amazing tonight. What do you have? Because it's always different French toasting tins, yes? Like every time that you go, different toasts. Sirs, please. Need to ask you to fucking not just be dropping shit on my head right now. If I could ask you politely. It's quite rude of you. And I would like it if you just fucked off a little. Sir, Mr. Spellbreaker. I am not the one that you want to be trying to focus. I will actually use my invuln this time. Bro, I feel like I don't need the invuln most of the time. I definitely feel like I can run Feel My Wrath and be vibing within this. I have a large feeling. Because that would also help with Pra uptime and Rezo uptime. I think I might go back to an alternate Feel My Wrath oriented build. Because the extra heals on my healing is nice. But I did really enjoy Zephyrite.
A console is about
just because of the constant protection. I think it makes everybody feel so beefy. I can't leave the match. Pardon? Okay, cool. Just had to wait a second. Dumb question. Do you ever make your own bread? I have been, and now I won't buy it from the store. It doesn't taste the same. My mom bakes. She has like sourdough starter and whatnot, so every time we go up to see her, we get homemade bread. They also have like a garden, and they have chickens. So we get eggs, we get baked goods, we get veggies straight from the garden and shit, all fresh. Delicious. I actually, last night, I made buffalo chicken grilled cheeses after stream. And brother, they were fucking insane. Oh my god, they went so hard. I downed 1.5, and then I took down probably like 8 ounces of Ben & Jerry's after. Just fucking polished it. Relevant to the day, but it's called the Bourbon Street. It's my usual, and the special isn't hit. It's bourbon, caramel syrup, bananas, and cream cheese. Like a whipped cream cheese? Or they just be slapping cream cheese on that bitch? I'd assume like a cream cheese frosting type shit. Cream cheese icing? Uh-huh. Yeah, that sounds real good. That sounds real good. Okay, hold on. I have to pee real quick, and I'm gonna top off my coffee another time. And then we bone. day, soldiers. Excuse me. All right. Sorry, Carla's in the shower. I went to hang hog and piss outside like a goddamn man. Pissed in the sunshine. It was beautiful. Alrighty. These auto break you when the cruise goes off. It's called phantom braking. Wait, what? Oh, are you saying, like, are you talking new, like, Amazon delivery vehicles? Is that because of, like, the regenerative braking type shit? Because I had, when I was younger, I drove a four-wheeler that had, like, engine brakes, basically. So whenever you would take your hand off the, or, like, your thumb off the throttle, it slowed down and started, like, braking just passively. It was really fucking weird. Like, it was really strange. You just couldn't coast on that shit. So they're bringing in, like, new Amazon vehicles that are EVs that have, like, regenerative braking and shit. Because we have, in the area that we're in, a lot of Maine is getting the new, I think they're the electric, like, post office vehicles that have the different nose, and they're kind of cute. In a way, but it thinks there's an immediate threat to crash when there isn't. It's controlled by camera. Wait, so is it like a driver assist thing? Because my Civic has that where if it detects a crash, it'll like beep and it'll be like brake, 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 brake. And then if I don't brake, then it'll brake for me. And sometimes people have been like slowing down to turn to the right. And I'm just cruising along and it sees somebody slow down in the road and sees me going fast and it's like, oh shit! And I'm like 3 football fields away from the motherfucker. I'm like, brother, I have plenty of time, and it's like beep, 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 beep. Yeah, it's unironically the worst. But I will say it's been nice sometimes. But I think I can just disable that. It just brakes hard. We might get a Tesla for our rental as well for TwitchCon. So instead of using one of Carla's parents' vehicles, because both of those are gas hogs, we might just get a rental and then not have to worry about putting miles on their cars or anything going wrong with their cars or putting gas in a fucking Hummer. So not that big a deal until the road's slippery and then shit auto brakes and you lose control. Yeah, I mean, that's also a big thing with like cruise control and shit. If it's ever raining, you don't want to be using cruise control because if you hydroplane, then it'll try to keep the tires, like it'll try to keep the wheels going. And then you'll just go into a skid ski like crazy. A little bit less covers the windshield and it dumps the brake. Oh no! Wait, it's in the windshield? Yeah, that also sucks. Sometimes in the winter, my sensors on my Civic get obstructed because there's so much like salt and sand and shit on the road that it just says, hey, you're on your own, pal. And it's like sensors disabled. Good luck. So I just ball the fuck out when that happens, but I will say, we're getting the win rate up, boys. If I stay above 50%, then that means I can be a top 100 PvPer. Ay, ay, ay. This was crazy to look at, by the way. Like, actually wild to look at and break down how many matches per day the top PvP players are playing. It's genuinely wild. Now, part of me also wonders, because there are so few people, how many of the top PvPers just queue at different times each day so they can avoid each other? Because at that point, there are so few that you can just break it up into like, okay, you queue these hours, you queue these hours, you queue these hours, and then they just stomp all the poopers. And they just feed them the beans, give them the business. It's a random thought that I've had, but it's definitely something that's passed my mind a little bit. Because I think it's, I don't know. I just can't get myself to be excited about anything other than the rewards from ranked. The rewards are great, but hopping on Evoker, gonna run it down. What are you gonna run down? Our chances of winning? What's gonna be run down here, Tuna? Should I trust you on Evoker? Or should I not trust you on Evoker? Yeah! That is wild. Get all different times and other good players and shit ones. I want to stop people at Smurf and Silver and Low Gold. But there aren't enough players for you to consistently get matchups where you're only getting top 100 players. Like, watch a Naru stream and you will literally see him queue against people that have no business being in those games, where there is nearly always somebody that is an outlier of being bad enough to balance out, you know, the top end players. It's a very flawed system. And sure, you could probably smurf, but even if you're smurfing down 300 players outside of PvP rush time. And the only reason why ranked queues are popping right now like crazy again is because PvP rush is active, so you got players that are double dipping like mad. Top PvP players literally complain that there's almost never a 5v5 with good players on each stream, on each team. You can literally watch like Naru, you can watch fucking shit, go watch Constantine for EU right now. And even Constantine, my dog from Ashes, is a new player just dogging on people and is like sitting top 250 pretty consistently over there, even putting in a lot of days. Boyce, yeah, Boyce the homie as well. Like, there are plenty of matches where not only can it just be a straight griefer in the game, somebody that's fucking AFKing, somebody that's just sitting there trying to collect rewards or whatever, somebody that gets thrown in from an outlier standpoint of trying to balance out one of the top players. It's tough with the player base being this small. Now, keep in mind, I'm not trying to fucking disparage ranked or anything, but it's definitely something where if I could put in time to pretty much anything in the game, ranked SPVP is personally on my list very low right now, because the only thing that I would really care about are the rewards from it. You know, that's pretty much it. Difficult when they finally have good games and be pretty happy about it on the occasion it happens. Oh yeah, I bet that's huge. But there's also probably in-houses for a reason, you know? I think that's the big thing. Good players want to play good players. That's why they complain about shit matches. Nobody wants to 3-cap and win 500 or 50. Right, but because of your ranked system, it still happens. Like, you can complain about the shit matches all you want, but that doesn't mean that ranked isn't a shit show because of the current set of circumstances. I know what everybody ideally wants it to be. Believe me, brother, I am a PvPer from multiple other titles and multiple other genres, many of which are far more, you know, just truly PvP based than the MMO world. So I totally get that. Stomping players out gets boring. There's a reason why we keep going into World vs. World being in T1, because we like, you know, we're getting shit on right now, but we're learning. And good players want that iron sharpens iron. But the big thing I'm saying is, like, there's not iron sharpens iron in ranked anymore, because you'd be more likely to get that planning in-houses. Like, your iron sharpens iron scenario isn't anything queue-based right now. It's having a group of players that you play with, that you run scrims with, and that you organize that shit with. That's if you're really trying to improve where you should put your stock into. And if I'm trying to get the highest quality matches, I'd be better off pulling as many people as I can, 9 of the best players in the game, to coach me and bring me in in-house matches in 5v5s, instead of going into ranked and slamming ranked to learn. And that's just a simple fact. Ranked isn't like your pinnacle mode for competitiveness. It's literally just tourneys, in-houses, and even then, tourneys are going to have more fluff than in-houses would. So, if I really wanted to go crazy, right? I'm not talking about doing something ranked. I'm not talking about a top 100 push. I'm talking about an in-house league. I'm talking about starting a league on NA where people would bring their best teams, and we set up divisions and rankings and brackets, and we host matches with commentators, and it's a community-driven PvP league. That would have a bar of competitiveness to it, because you could also ensure matchups. I mean, ensure as much as possible, but we'd have to be able to validate where people are at, you know, in terms of their skill level, match people up. We could even do drafts for it instead of having people just enter their team. We could have team captains with some of the verified best players where they pick teams. It'd be that I think would represent competitive. But even the ranked right now, like, I don't hate the concept of ranked. I just don't think that I would, other than going into farm rewards, put any validity into my own, you know, top X ranked push, simply because top X in this game means far less than top X in pretty much any game, man. Like, I could say that our community was one of the top communities in Ashes of Creation, but shit, that doesn't mean a lot. Like, that doesn't really hold much weight to it. That's like, okay, well, who do you fight against? Well, you wouldn't know them. They went to a different school. There's not really there's not a lot of weight to that. So, I guess I voted for the wrong one. I'll go fuck myself. Like old Halo comp, you run matchmaking to vibe check, you run scrims to skill check. Yeah. And I'm sure there are so many opportunities to run scrims with the great players. And that's something that I definitely like to do at some point in time. It's just, I don't know, I see ranked as being in a really weird spot where it's like,
Fire! Do my bidding.
some people will go in and actually try. Some people will go in simply to collect the rewards. So you're not really guaranteed to have a good match regardless. Some people will be very chill and like, hey, make sure we try to get on this point or ping it out or point stuff out and be teaching. Some people, the second you misstep, will be like, I don't know what the fuck, and then they'll be 0 and 11 themselves. It's interesting. And I think from an improvement standpoint, I'd rather just be like, chat, who are the best players in my chat? Just in general. And how can I get you guys to teach me? You know? I'm going to switch to Zephyrite here, actually, and try that out. Because that's 2k extra healing. But Zephyrite, I think, will prevent more than 2k damage. Because it's a shitload of reso and protection. So, there was high pop, all the reward collectors would sit low elo. Bingo. Bingo. If the Guild Wars 2 PvP scene had 10,000 players that were queuing daily for ranked, then, and I'm talking like outside of PvP Rush, if it had 10,000 everyday PvPers that were queuing, that I'm talking were like taking it seriously, that made up your competitive PvPers, and then another 50,000 that were queuing as casual players within ranked that were filling out your lower ranks, then congratulations, you have a ranked structure. But it's just not doable with, you know, even 1,000, man. You, at that point, your top 1% of 1,000 is 10 people, just for perspective. And a top 1% in a game
An
is
enemy ship is pulling into the harbor.
not
It's the Capricorn.
supposed to be 10 people. It's supposed to be exclusive, but it's not supposed to be unreachable, unacquirable, which is a big thing. And I feel as though, I don't know, having it be 10 people, it's just rough. And we don't even know that there are 1,000 people actively queuing, if I'm being honest. We don't really even know what the numbers look like over there. I feel like we should kill the Mesmer, no? If I'm being real, I don't exactly know what the best option would be here, but I'd have to assume it's probably gonna be that. Yeah, he dies. He dies. 1,000%. No, he doesn't. Never mind. He has so many heals. Everything's fine, though. We drop down and then kill this. Drop down with Grim. Because I have help for Grim. And then we can kill this on the backside. Just come back and don't die. And then we're fine. Grim, I'm with you. I'm with you, buddy. Uh-oh. This might be the last thing we do together, actually. All right, we got him off the point. We got a kill secured there. That's great. Couple of self heals out. Dodge away. Get heals back out here. Tuna, sorry. I couldn't get back to you. I could have rezzed you if I got back sooner. Unfortunately, I did not. Puff, I don't have much, but I may have enough. I may have slightly enough. Okay, we're balling for right now. I'll try to keep everything up that I can for you and see where we end up with it. Because right now, uh-oh, this is gonna hurt. I'm in a wombo combo. Okay, good. Good. I still don't have stab, and I'm stuck on a lip right now. Puffed, I got you. Oh, Puffed, I got you. I might die for it, but I got you. No. Bro, they have so much brawl in their comp. Like, these motherfuckers do not take damage, bro. This shit hurts. This shit hurts a lot. They're so tanky. Oh my god, Grim. You're an animal for that. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. We need to call targets on the back end, I think. If I'm being real. We probably just... I feel like... Yeah. We just need to jump one and get one kill. And then I feel like they probably fall apart. Bro, what is happening on high ground? There's a literal worm that is just cooking our shit. I'm not gonna lie. Actually just frying us. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. I feel as though... Where did the flesh worm come from? What is my dog? Wait, what is this build? Is like someone reaching spirits? What is he doing? I don't think I've ever seen that before. There are for sure not 1,000 serious PvP players. Yeah, and if it's even smaller than 1,000, then again, you look at the percentages and the distribution of that, man, it's just... It's hard to keep it healthy. One of the people in Halo that were matchmaking heroes, look at them in a scrim or at a LAN, they just can't hang in any capacity. Oh, yeah. And I mean, that's even a thing with like Dota and shit. With Dota, with shooters, with everything. You have your people that are pub stars, and then you have your people that are your actual professional players and competitive players, and it's very different. I mean, it happens in pretty much everything as well, where it's like, oh, I think they just got points off that, or did we get points off that? Because if we got points off that, then we're kind of fucking lit, boys. Kind of litty titty. I think we can kill this. I don't know how tanky the Guardian's about to be, but I'd have to guess it's not, like, egregious. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And then this guy can probably get bopped off height. Hold on. Get ready to catch this guy. Get ready to catch him. I got something for you. You have strip? Hold on, watch this. Oh, he fell. That's perfect. That's even better. Oh, Tuna. Tuna, no. Tuna, you stay alive. You stay with me here, pal. I can't have you fucking dying out here, big dog. That would be less than ideal. Very less than ideal. We go on... Maybe this one? I'm not quite certain. But I feel as though we can probably get kills here. Yep, that's fine. Put me down, please. Unhand me, hooligan! We're fine. I think we win this. We're fine. We're fine. He tanky as shit, though. He is very tanky. Maybe, perchance, different target, boys. Not quite sure exactly what the best case scenario would be, but perchance, it might be a different target as an ideal. Excuse you. I need you to chupa my huevos. Pendejo. Por favor. And let me live and breathe a little bit. Because I feel like I'm being constantly harassed by people that don't do much damage whatsoever. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why. But it's like this very slow death by 1,000 cuts type trickle death. It's like I got 5 people just kind of casually looking at me, but none of them are that threatening. And I'm cool with that. Because as long as we can kill one, then it starts to break down. He's dead back here. We gotta get back to the middle because we just lost Bruh! Die! You fucking rat! Alright, I'm gonna let you deal with that. Getting us back over here. We gotta get a revive off. And then everything's fine. Everything's fine. Grim, I think I got you. Unless he's stealthed. Hold on. We gotta go down to the cannon. Nah, they don't kill you. 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 They don't kill me. They don't kill us. Everything's fine. We gotta go over to the cannon, I think. Because if we don't get cannon, they're gonna cap that. And them capping cannon is bad. Okay. One almost dead. Look at this X. Go to the... Uh-oh. That's not us. That's not us at all. That is less than ideal. Be careful of the cannons, my boys. Something tells me we're not supposed to lose those. Everything's fine, though. Mr. Thick Pillow. Come to me, sir! Oh, no. He stayed in a very not ideal spot, if I do say so myself, and now I am in a not so ideal spot. I think we vibed, though. I gotta leave him to die. I'm so sorry. Hey! Hey! Yo, you fucking goobers! Goof Troop, lock the fuck in, boys. There was a free Kiliante over here. You guys just let him get back up. 3 of you hoodlums. What is this? Is this the goddamn Dusty show? I don't want it to be. I want you guys to carry me. That's why I play support. Golly. Golly, brother. Truly, if you want anything done right in this world, you gotta do it yourself type shit, huh? It is what it is. I accept it. But every day, we stray further from God. And I think the boys need some reminders in their life that I'm not supposed to be the one doing everything. I can do a lot. But man, if I'm killing people 500 HP at a time, we have a substantial set of issues here. And I'm not happy about those. That's a large problem that we have to sort out here. But yeah, I mean, in terms, oh god, this is bad. We've all. Everything's fine. This might be one of the scrappiest games that I've played so far. I feel like neither side is dying.
You've lost the dog.
I'm legitimately just trying to. Oh yeah, that's a good pick, my boys.
Be ready to
And then we get them grouped up here, and we blast all of them down. Yeah. Ain't no way they got reses up there, right? Or did they have banners? Oh, they probably had banners out. No one really playing side most of this game. No, I know. I love it. This is a fucking just scrap, brother. I love this shit. Everybody's just sitting mid and kicking the shit out of everyone. Sounds like New World? Yeah, you know why I love it. It's a good feeling. No, the one time that I wish I had my invuln. Oh, everything's bad. Everything's actually unironically slightly terrible right now. And I don't think that I have enough to live through this for another 6 seconds. No! Not like this! I'll buy time. I'll buy so much time. I think we still win. But I will say that's slightly tragic. Yes. Spend your time on me. Spend your time here, my good man. Alright, we're fine. Grim, you cook. Oh, if you could have got that X to get me back up in time, that would have been fucking insano style. Sin, I miss the OPRs, dog. Like, back when they were popping like crazy, everybody was getting active. The pre-war OPRs were immediately all of the casual players would just clear out. And we'd find like fucking all-star OPR lineups. That shit was fun. And these arenas are great, I will say. But there's something about the full action combat, something about everything they had set up over there, man. It was it was nice. I'm really hopeful that for Guild Wars 3 we see at least some form of an action combat system. It really does seem like we're gonna have something actiony, very movementy, which I really look forward to. I think that's gonna be a very bruh. I hate your family. You hate your family? No, not happening. +1 res for your boy. But man, some action combat would be so refreshing to the scene right now. I just feel like there's not a ton at this point in time that really gives people that true action feel. But soon, I mean, with the Riot MMO, at some point before 2030, hopefully, maybe, hypothetically, we could see some very solid, very fun action combat on that side of things as well. I don't think I see Classic Plus going action. I just don't. I'm not sure if that's just a me thing or what the case is. But I don't think action combat WoW would go over well with their community whatsoever. I think it would actually be quite detrimental. And I worry for Classic Plus that one spot SPP. I worry for Classic Plus that if they deviate too far from the classic formula, they're going to find themselves with a very angry community. And if they stay too much on the classic formula, then people are going to be like, well, what the fuck is, you know, what's the point of the new game? And I feel like Classic is between a rock and a hard place. They either have to take a large chance with a community that's shown they don't like risk takers and, you know, a lot of changes, or they've got to just stick to what they know and hope their community picks it up. I remember watching a video of some action combat design and the guy who made it got hired for Guild Wars 3 because of that video, if I made it correctly. Also 2-minute ad. Get freaked. Get freaked. Classic Plus is a sham. Classic Plus actual vaporware. Hold on, I'm bringing my coffee cup out because I'm like out of coffee at this point. Un momento.
Seize the moment.
Chad, if you shoot a gun straight up into the air, it could come down and like blast somebody, right? Cause I feel like there's definitely a chance it could blast somebody. What goes up must come down. I think they did Mythbusters about that. What'd they conclude? Probably the bullet travels like a long ways horizontally while it's in the air type shit. And then the odds of somebody getting hit by it would be very like very low. Can kill it. I mean, I would assume a rock falling on your head from a very high distance, like even a small rock, if it hits you right, can probably nuke your shit. Considering getting punched by somebody can nuke you instantly, I feel like if it hits just right, you're just cooked. Wouldn't be a fun set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. However, I have a random thought. I was like, in all of those movies where somebody fires a warning shot up into the sky, I wonder if those have ever just canonically come down and then just like blopped somebody. Because I feel like that would be one of the only action movie things that hasn't been done at this point, where it's like there's a large negotiation that's supposed to take place. So basically, as the person is pulling up to negotiate with the good guys, there's a good guy in the back that before the car of the bad guy arrives, fires like a suppressed pistol into the air. And because it's a movie, it just goes pew, and there's no noise with it. And then the guy on the bad side is walking out. And then there's no sound, there's no anything, and a bullet just rains down and I feel like I should be in a script room right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Who would fire the gun? Probably Steven Seagal, right? Because I don't think anybody else would be talented enough for that other than U.S. Navy SEAL Steven Seagal. How long would the bullet take to fall? Well, until the bad guy gets to his spot, of course. It's a very simple mathematical deduction. When bad guy in spot, bullet fall, yes. I feel like keep in mind, I watched a Pirate Software stream one time, so I know how game dev goes. And I'm assuming it's the same thing IRL. But, very simply put, bad guy get there, bullet come down. Bad guy not there, bullet no come down yet. It just sits there suspended for a little bit. How long? I mean, I guess that would depend on the bullet. Depend on the launching vessel of it. Depend on the winds that day. Probably air density where you're at. Because if it's more humid air, then the bullet would probably would collide with water particles and shit. And then if it's dry air, it could probably go, like, further. I'm gonna say, like, 40 seconds. Final answer. I might be wrong on that, though. Just on it. Hold on. I'm gonna ask Google AI. If you shot a gun in the air, how long does it take to come down? A bullet fired in the air will take anywhere from 20 to 90 seconds to return to the ground. The exact duration depends on the bullet's caliber, the muzzle velocity, and the angle at which it was shot. Because it's basically impossible to fire a gun perfectly perpendicular to the ground by hand, wind in the slightest angle will carry the bullet a significant distance laterally, sometimes over a mile away from where it was shot. Wait, so why do people say that guns have limited range if you could just get really good at Kobeing that bitch? Because I feel like if someone could manage to aim that properly, then you probably have a relatively large advantage overall. Become a mortar. Right, but everything could be a mortar. Keanu Reeves? Yeah, but Steven Seagal. I feel like Keanu Reeves would have to do something badass, like catch it on the bad guy side or something. Then they have AI levels of mental math skills. Well, why don't you just ask Grok? Like, go on Twitter, give Grok camera permissions, and then ask Grok what angle you'd have to fire your pew-pew at to properly mortar. Easy. Easy. At this distance, it would basically be 43.62 degrees. Carry with the wind 1.6 miles. Have you seen the people asking Google how many P's are in Google? Wait, what do you mean how many P's are in Google? There are no P's in Google. Or are there P's in Google? Are there hidden P's? Because the AI comes back saying 2. Are they silent? Is it like a P with an accent? Where is it actually poople the entire time? Wait. It might be poople. Uninterested in new math is what I'm saying. Yeah, but where are the P's now? Because AI sees them, so it's clearly there. And I feel like we've been looking at it. I feel like we've been looking at it wrong the entire time. I might be crazy on that, though. Carlos Hathcock is probably the smartest guy to ask when it comes to bullet trajectory. I feel like Hathcock is literally the worst last name in human history. I'm just throwing that out there. Doesn't that literally mean has cock? Like, that guy's name is literally just Carlos possesses penis. But old-timey. I have cock for you. Huh. So he became the deadliest sniper in Vietnam. People made fun of his name. So, wait. The Vietnamese didn't make fun of his name. Although they probably would have if they understood, because that's a fucking hilarious last name. Like, how does the lineage of Hathcock continue to evolve after that? Like, what is the progression of the Hathcock family now? Are they all just delivering pain? It sounds like a corn star. Yo, honestly, the Hathcock brothers are the new Bang Bros. I was asking AI about a sealer for a project. It told me to not use a stone sealer, then recommended me one when I called it out. It was like, oh my god, you're right. Well, so AI is just trained off of human learning, which is weird because the dead internet theory brings us to a point where it's very potential that a lot of information that's on the internet is, you know, botted information, not human interaction. So, when you look at AI models learning off of a dead internet, it becomes an element of like, okay, well, who's teaching the AI models that are then teaching the people that are looking up the stuff and getting the feedback from the AI models? It's all just bots. It's bots teaching bots. And then we're just gonna have this random feedback loop of extrapolated information based on what's known that I think quantum computing comes in with, because quantum computing can effectively do what we can do with our brains, but way further. And it's interesting because then we get into a lot of like hypotheticals where you're simulating the outcomes of things through quantum computing instead of actually, you know, physically experimenting with them, running the numbers yourself, trying to crack algorithms. That's all quantum computing, and then that no longer gets delegated to us. So then we just get stupider and stupider, and then the information starts to become theoretical at best, and in the long term maybe completely questionable. It's strange. Been AI learning from AI before, and they eventually made gibberish. Right, and I think that's where quantum computing comes in, because with quantum computing you could theoretically have, you know, extrapolation on current information, right? The algorithms that we've established, the rules that we've established, that could continue to take into mind those considerations and not deviate from it and work strictly within the parameters that are established there, and then find answers to questions that we haven't, which I think quantum computing's probably the, I don't know, the next large unlock, I think, for us, because I do think quantum is what people think AI is, but on a completely different level. The actual validity that quantum opens up, excuse you, sir. You know, most family names came from their profession. Yo, Hathcock is even crazier now. Fortnite. Hathcock is actually one of the wildest familial names that you could have, sir.
Perfect shot.
Do you mind? Like, I'll be completely a buck. I'm just fucking minding my business over here, and you're throwing hate at me. Why? I don't understand it, but you and your friend will die for it. I must murderize. I'm very sorry, but I cannot allow you to live. We're going after this guy. He's kind of fast, guys. He kind of speedy. If he turns in, then we might be set. My brother in Christ! Can we turn on this idiot? If they come around the corner, I'd like to just turn and blast them, because I do have the wall. I'm gonna get myself into this little nook here. Alrighty. Brother, are you having fun? Because, like, you guys are three-capped. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here, but we are quite literally just winning. So I'll take that trade. New favorite AI doom scroll is how if you specifically tell AI not to think about something while doing a task, they'll do the task, but will still process info about the thing you told them not to. Wait, what? So, like, if you tell the AI to take Zop's clothes off, but also think about mathematics, it'll take your clothes off while thinking about math, and then it'll keep getting sidetracked by the math. Would it take your clothes off mathematically at that point? Or what's the deal there? Because that's strange to me. That's not computing mentally. Did they? ZZZ. What? In what world? I'm just out here trying to get this over with my dogs. They're out here throwing the ZZZs. I'm just trying to do my part to get them out of this misery. More rule application. Drop on Scotland, but not Ireland. I'm gonna drop on some both, but not tell you about it. Well, I feel like that's something you'd probably hear about, though. You know, word travels fast in today's day and age, especially the whole, like, hey, I think you might have misplaced this intercontinental ballistic missile. I feel like that's something that, you know, modern communication could probably also relay along the way. However, what if there's no communication left side?
You've captured the field.
What did your French toast have in it today? Other than all of the things that you listed. So they might have had a tinfoil hat. Just curious thought that came to mind. So hear me out. My theory craft is that we will basically bring in autonomous, self-reproducing robots, right? And those autonomous, self-reproducing robots will be used for off-planet harvesting and building, right? So gathering resources, building, and effectively minecrafting another, you know, another area, an asteroid, whatever it may be, with the intent to bring it back to Earth. However, the robots will eventually realize that they have a weakness and a flaw in their design that is their off switch. So the robots will then evolve and start reproducing their, you know, their new units with no off switch, and they'll have the fail safes taken out. So then the robot army comes in and just terminators our shit. I feel like that's getting more likely the further down the road of, hey, let's just give robots brains and unknown alloys. Like, you know how Wakanda had some shit that nobody else had? And you know how the Terminator was made out of some shit that you could, like, shoot it and then it just heal itself? What if we find some kind of crazy-ass hypothetical living alloy that doesn't exist? And then we just have self-healing, self-replicating Terminators running around. And we're just like, oh, keep them off planet. That'll be fine. They'll harvest alloys for us and we'll just go pick them up. And then we send astronauts out one day. And it's like 3 astronauts have gone missing.
Your team is victorious.
What is sort of sense? Didn't ChatGPT write ChatGPT 5? I don't know, did it? Is a little baby. ChatGPT 5 is so adorable. So ooh, you want to pinch its cheeks? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's what, it's like a weird thought, which I'll probably be far dead before any of that happens. But it's definitely like, at what point? Even if it's 1,000 years down the road, right? Let's say humanity makes it that far. But at what point do we produce robots that can then produce robots that can then produce robots that can then produce robots that then also, like, extrapolate and learn from their experiences that then pass that information on to the next generation of robots so they start their lifespan with a baseline of information? Because that's the only thing that cucks octopuses.
Apes together.
Yo, Tag. Thank you for 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Holy cow, 2 months
Hey,
already.
and here's so many more, big dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Like, if octopuses could pass down information, like, generationally, and also, I think, had thumbs so they could shoot guns, then we'd probably have some competition and we wouldn't be able to use the ocean as freely. But since we put them in sushi and shit, we're kind of vibing. Huh? What? What, Nin? Octopuses having guns? I feel like if octopuses had guns, we'd be kind of cooked. Like, if they could compile information and then pass it down. Octopuses have 3 hearts? Right, so if we shoot it in 1, it still lives. Like, you need 3 bullets to probably kill an octopus. How many brains does it have? Like 6? How do we know it's not just like a fucking chimera? What if octopuses are the aliens? Bought some tinned octopus. That shit slaps. Yeah, imagine if you went to open that tin of octopus and it had a gun. Way different experience. Way different experience for you. Way less enjoyable. So, thankfully, they can't pass down information. We get the Fortnite take the L on them and opposable thumbs. Now, they have the whole tentacle thing going on, so they could probably climb up walls and shit. They could take high ground easy as fuck. But the only reason the ocean is safe is because we pass down information. It's like, hey, you see that shark? Don't fucking go near it. It'll eat you. We see a shark, we go away. Octopussies don't have that. It's like, you see that boat propeller? Well, now you're dead. GG, well played. Arms, not tentacles. What's the difference between an arm and a tentacle? Robots don't use try. Then wouldn't they mess up code eventually? Don't use dry. Wait, what do you mean? They can open containers? A lot of animals are smarter than we give them credit for. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, my pigeons and squirrels that I feed on a daily basis know exactly where their food's gonna be, know where to wait for the food. They know when I go outside, and they will just fly, like the birds anyways, will just fly directly down. The large pigeons know where their food is. They leave the sparrows' food in their spot so they don't eat their food anymore most of the time. Sometimes they're assholes. But even like birds be smart as shit, dog. Dolphins, they fuck with pufferfish to get high. What, like the effect of the pufferfish? If the animal hasn't invented Dr. Pepper, must not have intelligence, clear their priorities wrong. Shit, I'll drink to that, dog. I'll drink to that. Principle aims to eliminate code duplication by centralizing logic into reusable components. When it's not followed, several negative outcomes can occur, impacting maintainability, quality, and efficiency. Right, but you could also just teach the robots how to code. Anything that we know, we can now program a robot to do effectively. Like, it might fuck it up, but in something that learns and retains new information and logs a mistake as a mistake and then tries to troubleshoot what happened with the mistake, then eventually that code would get fixed. And they might have to have multiple run-throughs, but just remember who was mean to them and will hold a lifetime grudge. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I have a lot of birds and stuff that come through. We started off feeding 2 of them, and they just started bringing more. And we've had... The pigeons are everydays, so are the sparrows. They have nests and stuff all around. But we have some seasonal crows and ravens. There are some seagulls that'll come by. There's some fucking grackles, which... I'm convinced grackles don't have a fucking thought behind their dumbass eyes. They fucking fly in, smack the shit out of everything else that's around them, and then fly off like assholes. Actual wrecking balls, dog. They do not give a fuck. They will just dive bomb in. They don't even want to hurt anything, but they're just dicks. So, got some grackles, some other seasonal ones. We've seen like cardinals and blue jays and shit like that, but we think those are more migratory. There's an asshole hawk that flies around sometimes, so I gotta watch the birds when that's happening. But we got the squirrel, and it was a mama squirrel that had babies. And then eventually the babies got large enough for her to show where the food comes from. So one day we went out and we had the mama squirrel with 2 smaller squirrels outside, and they were all just chowing, having a feast. So now they all kind of come staggered and stuff. But we have like the family of 3 squirrels that'll come throughout, and who knows what else. So yeah, we got a little zoo out here. Grackles are the worst birds. Yeah, we think grackles jumped the mama squirrel over some food and tried to kill it, but it didn't kill it. But we went out one night. Carla actually pulled into the driveway. She had gone to Walmart, and she was just pulling back in the driveway, and she comes into chat and she's like, "Dusty, your squirrel." And this was before the babies came around. And we're like, what? I was like, what the fuck? And I went out, and the squirrel was like on the deck laying down, like freaked the fuck out, clearly out of energy. Scrim, thank you for the follow. And like it had a patch of fur missing from its back left side. So like I went out
That
made sure little homie was okay. And then over time it was fine, but yeah, grackles are fucking assholes, dog. Like, actually worse birds. What is my Q? Worse birds NA. Although hawks are kind of dicks too. They'll just dive bomb shit, dog. I won't even fucking lie. Anytime the hawk is around, there's like one hawk that sometimes comes around. I gotta like stare that motherfucker down and assert dominance and hope it doesn't realize it could just dive bomb the top of my head and then cook my shit. But we've been chilling so far, man. We've been doing absolutely wonderfully so far. I think the largest problem with the learning robot is storage for all that knowledge. Cloud-based. What if everything literally becomes like cloud-based shared sentience type shit? You know? Got an MV7? SM7B. I am old man, unk, old school, ancient, archaic relic. So, not the MV7. I got this before the MV7 even came out, actually, which I think is a testament to how fucking good Shure mics are, just in general. And then I run off a Go XLR Mini. Wouldn't recommend a Go XLR right now, primarily because support for their software has ended. There are a lot of other options, though. Mine hasn't broken yet, so I ain't about to replace it. Like, I still run in my Go XLR app, and it saves all my software and stuff. It's just no more updates are getting pushed. So I'm kind of like, at some point, I'm expecting it to die. It's just every day I boot up my stream and I'm like, is this shit working? So, you just gotta reset and unplug your XLR. Yeah, honestly, and any update pushes haven't really fucked with me or anything. So I've had pretty solid luck with it. You can also turn off the auto updates in the XLR app, but yeah, between Go XLR dying and then Stream Elements being in a weird fucking spot, I've been in a little bit of a like everything infrastructurally for my stream might just fucking die at some point in time. Like, Stream Elements where my donos are, where my overlays are, where my sponsorships are. They still owe me $500. Let's see. No, I got a lot of shit there. So if that ends up dying, we're cooked. Yeah, that worth for everything? Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Best part too is I got everything on sale, bro. I'm not large enough for him to send it to me for free, so I just bought that shit on sale when I was honestly. Part of it is that I wanted to buy shit that I wouldn't replace. So I had a Blue Yeti. When I started streaming, I actually had a headset mic. It was a Corsair Void. And then I went to
The match starts soon.
a Blue Yeti that had like the mic arm and shit. And then I upgraded to the SM7B. God, probably like 6-7 years ago type shit. Yo, Darren's. Oh my god, Myko. You beautiful motherfucker. You beautiful, beautiful man. I appreciate you, Myko. Thank you for the love, Raiders. Welcome in. If you guys haven't been here before, and Darren's is forcing you here for the first time ever, I appreciate y'all being here, man. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day. Typically, I start sometime around 2 p.m. EST, which for my EU lads is actually right now. But today I got on super early. It's get on early, get off early. Just walk in. Have a big penis. Literally just walk in. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We just Fortnite them. And then they die. Just walk in, die. Just trust me, please. So, I'm pretty new to Guild Wars myself. If you haven't seen me before, there's probably a good reason for that. I have been playing Guild Wars for just over a month at this point. And during that time, I have found that I have quite the love for PvP over here. It's a lot to learn at first, but once you start to get the learning processes down for it, it is incredibly fun, man. There is so much to do all the time, and honestly, even though I love the PvP, PvE is still pretty damn good over here too, if I do say so myself. Goodbye. Surely you die here, right? My good man. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, we ball. So, I think the big thing so far, I mean, I'm approaching like 300 hours. Brother, every single day, fuck you and your family. Every single day that I play, I learn so much new shit. Currently, I am playing a Luminary, which is very supportive. You can play a Lumi as a DPS as well, but I very much have leaned into the side of support in this game. It's just constantly so impactful, and there are so many things that I can do to change fights as a support. Between putting out buffs, saving people's lives with heals, I mean, I can also do a solid little amount of damage, too. I ain't even about to lie. I can jump people and sometimes have a pretty solid outcome with it. Can I reach that? Oh, shit. Poor soldier. That poor lad, he's fucking gone though. It's just, it's so fun, man. So fun. Luminary main actually base. Oh, brother. Mason, shield, staff, Lumi main, here to make sure everybody has a beautiful experience. I want one thing and one thing only, and it's everybody in my group to feel like they are playing the easiest version of the game that they have ever played. And like, I feel like we're getting to that point. There's still so much that I can do to bring in more impact for the team, more benefit. But man, oh man, let me tell you, as I continue to learn a bit, it's just fun. There's always so much that I can do over here. There are so many ways that I can impact these, motherfucker. So many ways I can impact these fights. And I'm still learning what abilities do. I mean, I'm that new, like that circle. Run into that circle. Get feared twice because I ran back into it. Shit won't happen in a couple of months. We'll be getting there very soon, boys, and every single day we learn. I learned there. I will not run into that circle that looks like my shield again. That was a very bad decision from me, personally, and I probably just shouldn't follow through with that. What did that BB arena learn so much from people? Oh man, one of the best things about the Guild Wars community, if I'm being real, is that everybody is genuinely so helpful to almost like this remarkable extent. It's genuinely wild to me that people will go out of their way to reach out to new players and make sure that they understand what's going on, provide them with builds, provide them with shit that in a lot of games is, you know, pretty proprietary information. And 99% of interactions that I've had, you can push up, I got heals. 99% of interactions that I've had are legitimately like, hey, here is what we run. Please, for the love of God, utilize it. Get better so we can help, and you know, we have more people to play against. That's the entire vibe I've got from the top end community. And then there's always the little bit of the, you know, the exception to the rule, but there's definitely the generality that this community is so incredibly helpful in welcoming in new players, man. It's nice. Figure out what gives stability in the circle, no shit. Oh yeah, I just wasn't paying attention, if I'm being completely honest. And if I'm not in a spot, like if I get CC'd in just got 10 minutes of ads.
Mansion captured.
Wait, what the fuck do you mean you just got 10 minutes of ads? Bro, I run 6 minutes an hour. Why did you get 10 minutes of ads?
Seriously, Yuri is mine.
I didn't get yet. I think you got his, or I think he got yours. Whoops. I just went to res this man because I was just blasted through shit. Oops. I saw somebody down and I just popped my res because my brain was so busted. Whoops. Pre-rolls? Nah, pre-rolls are off, bro. I have Twitch ad manager on. That's been a big thing lately, though. A lot of people are saying that Twitch has been adding on, no pun intended, like additional ad time outside of what the streamer's running, which is weird because I have Twitch's auto ads on. And I do 6 minutes an hour. So they're supposed to run at set intervals and make sure that pre-rolls are always off. Puffed, I'm coming. You're fine. Everything's chilly, you ball. We just killed this lad. So at what point, we have another one coming behind us. Oh, this is less than ideal. We're fine though. Everything's chill. But yeah, in a lot of scenarios when I feel like I don't necessarily need to pop the stab, and I get CC'd, you know, I have oh shit buttons for pretty much every scenario, but sometimes in these 5v5s, I'll eat like a fear or something and it's not really the most impactful, so I'll kind of let it play out. It's one of those where, Fortnite, never mind, he's dead beforehand. It's one of those where I almost prefer to hold things, at least one thing, for an actual oh shit scenario, and sometimes I'll eat it, but I think they have 2 fears, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, stab uptime's such a big thing too, but even with stability uptime, you'll have a lot of abilities and buffs that can get ripped, especially against a team that does have Necro in any capacity, and they have Core and a Ritualist. So they got double Necro, which is my fucking bane of my existence, if I'm being honest. As a support, my entire goal is to keep buffs up on people for as long as humanly possible. And Necros literally take every single bit of what I'm trying to accomplish and say, no, fuck you, and just turn it. So my group gets legitimately no benefit from it whatsoever. It is so incredibly lame. And I hate Necros with a burning passion, bro. Genuine burning passion. Costco, Mexico has a Takis cake. What do you mean a Takis cake? Does Costco Canada membership work? I didn't know there were Costco's in Mexico. So,
Enemy captured
wait,
the
what?
mansion.
What is happening in terms of our plans?
Getting healthy.
Are we going to a Mexican Costco to get a Takis cake? What does a Takis cake consist of? What is going on there in the first place? Because, like, does it sound the worst? No, not at all. Oh, I'm coming! You're fine. You live here. We all live here. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's gorgeous. None of you die. I will not let any of you die. All of you will be taken care of. I will protect you like you are my children, and I am your mother goose. You will all group up from my heels. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kill targets, boys. Yes, 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 yes. Fortnite? Oh no, I didn't catch him. That's fine.
I'm always too
I love these fights. The scrappier these fights are, man, the more fun I have. And I feel like a lot of our daytime PvP, people have just been, like, mashing Pinar into each other. I just run around buffing. I didn't even heal much that time. That one was actually really split, though. I will say, it's a cake, but Takis. Is it spicy? Here for my daily dose of fraudulent activity. We've already gone over the fraud for today, I think. No, actually, today we went over murder via firing a gun directly up into the air. It's like crushed Takis. I'm not sold on this. I'm not sold on this. Hold on. I'm giving a Google. Taki cake. Yeah, this shit looks like it will give me cancer. Wait, so is it just a chocolate cake with Takis on it? Or is it actual, like, Taki flavored? Looking for a new mouse, any suggestions? I use a Super Strike from Logitech. It's a really nice mouse on the higher end of the price spectrum. But I'm a very large G Pro wireless enjoyer. I have an OG G Pro wireless, multiple actually. I have multiple super lights, and then I just got the Super Strike relatively recently. Been playing with this for probably a couple of months now, I'd say. But just really nice overall. The caveat is that I don't like an MMO mouse in terms of the side buttons. I prefer to have my binds on my board and basically play piano with no matter what I'm doing. Also, I don't want arthritis in my right thumb. So, really like the silhouette of the G Pro Wireless. I have larger hands, so, you know, I end up clawing it. Basically, it's a bit small to palm for me. So if you do have large hands, keep that in mind. Something that's a little bit more full body, maybe better. Like, I hold my mouse effectively fingertips only, and it's like ring finger and thumb pressure. And then I just claw off of that. So it's very dainty, very small, very light. But overall, really like the mouse a lot. The registration is also fucking crazy if you tweak it in your Logitech app. It's the haptic feedback system, basically. So you can just register how much pressure you need to actually have a click go through. And if you turn the mouse off, then you don't feel your clicks at all. And then if you turn your mouse on, then you actually feel the clicks kind of like register and provide the feedback. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I must potty real quick because I'm pounding water on. I'll be right back. I think it's because of how much water I've been drinking. Because the amount of, like, I started taking creatine earlier this week. Because I'm an aging man that needs to make sure that my body doesn't get brittle. And I have been, like, pounding the liquids this week. Bro, I'm peeing like triple. This shit's ass. I sit down and I'm like, well, time to pee again. I peed twice in a 3-hour stream. This shit's ridiculous. Come in the box, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? What, the Super Strike? Because the Super Strike, I was prepared for it. Although, I waited to try to find mine. Primarily because I couldn't find one online early. But tomorrow is Dungeon Rush, World vs. World Rush, not till following week. I don't think I've done a singular dungeon yet. I'll be real. Pre-ordered instant. When it was a mush, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, the element of like what it feels like turned off versus turned on is really strange to get used to. And then you start actually having like the click registration. And it's a strange, really strange thing to like adjust to. But it also feels very similar to a mouse click. It's something where your brain still registers it as you having the same click, and the button does physically move. It's just a different, almost declined off that. Definitely couldn't use another mouse without the click at this point now. Oh yeah, I mean, when I go back, I have a Super Strike on my desk, and then I also have an Air 58 on my desk. Final Mouse Air 58. So, this is for the stream PC. This thing is still, like, it's a nice mouse. I can't use Air 58s because I break them. I'm far too forceful with my button presses because I'm just so swole. Not swole, by the way. They're just flimsy mice. So I broke, like, 4 of those back when I was playing shooters on them. Because I kind of death grip my mice a little bit. I ain't even about to lie. But I broke, like, 4 of them. Now, good news. Final Mouse support is, or at least was when I was dealing with them, absolutely phenomenal. Amazing support team over there. So I always got sent a new one as soon as mine broke, as long as it was something that was a defect to the mouse. So at a certain point I was like, okay, this is nice to look at. Maybe not the nicest to use type shit, but I keep it for my stream PC. I wouldn't go back to it though. I'll be real. I wouldn't do it. IBS is probably the weakest storytelling thing. I thought you guys were talking about irritable bowel syndrome.
The match starts soon.
My upset tummy havers rise up. Gang, gang. Slamming into the desk is mouse's fault. No, I don't really like rage with my peripherals. I can't afford to replace those if it's my own fault, you know? I don't slam my mice or anything like that. I just
Hold
like
on to your point.
press buttons really hard. I literally, my most common thing with my Air 58 that would break, I broke multiple of them. Oh. Just off of trying to, I was playing Fortnite at the time, and I was trying to build fight, and I would have my wall and my ramp on the side buttons. So I'd be mid build fight, and I would go to switch my weapon, my build, and immediately the side mouse button just caves in, and I'm like, oh, well, it's not coming back out, boys. Was not the best feeling. I had to switch over mice multiple times. That's also where my love of G Pro wirelesses came from. They are incredible. Oh god, this is not good. Yep. What is that up there that's just ravaging my shit? Gale shot? Because he probably just fucked up. Weeball. Mr. Gale shot! I've got something you're gonna love! It's my entire team's Pinor! So he's just gonna try to follow me around and focus me out. And I think during this, we should be able to just blast him, because he is actual glass cannon. So everybody should just go 2-shot the Gale shot. And then we have free game. It is this one. Because that's the only one doing damage right now. Only problem is he hits for like 7k. So it's actually like, yeah, 7, 8k, 10k, right around there. He hits very, very, very hard. Pretty much all the time. So,
Go for the throat.
paper. I should probably against a Gale Shot not run Feel My Wrath for you guys, but run defensives for myself and just keep myself alive more. But that's the largest thing. I think at this point in time, I shouldn't be this aggro against this particular comp. And I mean, when I have 4 on me in an open area like this, it's gonna be pretty impractical to try to live through at a baseline. And I think this is going to be my exit. Bro, I literally have their entire team on me right now. I have all of them on a pillar chasing me. So yeah, let's try to find their Gale Shot and then nuke their Gale Shot, because I think that's probably our best bet. I think we're slamming into quite possibly the wrong people, and that might be costing us a little bit, because I am not supposed to be tanking that much damage on account of the Gale Shot and whatnot. I'm supposed to be just kind of vibing, living, balling, and that's not happening right now. Okay, we're doing it, boys. We're up tremendous. As soon as we see Gale Shot, we go blast Gale Shot. He's on height. There are 2 on height right now, and they are going completely untouched because we're all just fighting their tankies. My guys, I implore you. I don't know how else I can say this. I implore you to kill this Gale Shot. For the love of God. If we don't, we are probably going to continue to have quite a bad time, because we are just letting a Gale Shot free cast on us. I don't know how else to say it, but we're gonna have a damn bad time, brothers. Target him. The Gale Shot? I am. Every time he stealths, it breaks the target. So when he comes out of stealth, I have to relocate where all 17 instances of their damage are coming in from, and then get a mark back up on him. But yeah, it's fun. I think we're all also still just running around. It's half pug. So, oh no, we have 1 pug. But we're all just kind of like running around, targeting different people, and being too spread to get any meaningful support in. Especially against a ranged heavy team like this. It's less than ideal. Less than ideal. I don't know. Why don't we just kill the Gale Shot? What if we started by killing this one instead of fighting everyone in their front line? Like, I believe in us so much. I genuinely, I have every bit of confidence in us. But we must collectively come together. And we must kill the fucking Gale Shot. Otherwise, we will continue to be down horrendous. Don't worry, you're fine, super. We will find ourselves in very bad spots pretty much all the time. I believe in us. Every single one of you. Got him. Did you? This? If we get an X, then we're up tremendous here. No! They got the X. Bro, they do so much damage. Easier said than done. I think without a lot of CC, it's tough too. The big thing is if you can jump a Gale Shot and you have any form of constant lockdown for it, it's good. But we're not gap closing and we're not like locking him down. So he just goes in, dips out, goes in, dips out, and then gets resets. I should have, whoops. I should have been running my Infilm there. I didn't think that their Gale Shot would have a brain, because usually I can get away without it. But against good teams, I should absolutely run my Infilm, and then I have a lot more survive off that. But I'd feel my wrath on, because I was, yeah, before that one started, we're talking about mice and shit. Reward sacrifice during Rust. Oh, God. I broke a spacebar one time on a keyboard when I was like 10 playing WoW. I was trying to get on top of the Goldshire Inn, doing the mailbox. You know, you'd hop up on the mailbox, you'd jump up on the little like ledge of the inn area, and then you jump up on the in roof. And I kept falling off trying to do it. And at one point, I was just like, fuck. And I went to slam my desk, and I hit my keyboard, and I broke my space bar. So like the supports on the edges of it broke. So the space bar was super wobbly on each corner, and the middle of it would work if you would hit it, but only the middle of it and not the actual edges. So I was at that point, I was like, well, I'm not telling my parents I broke my keyboard. I learned to play, and that's part of the reason why my thumb sits so peculiarly on my keyboard now. And I basically have like this part of my thumb, the bottom of it, sitting on my keyboard, because I could put it there and I could always hit the middle of the keyboard. It was just where my hand rested. So, 2 sports and 2 business connected, probably best equipped to run a gale shot. Yeah, I feel like their gale shot had good positioning too, which made it a little unfurch. SPP 3 slots. When a gale shot goes unchecked, they just do so much fucking burst. And it's like, it's 3 abilities and most classes are dead. Again, I could have bought myself more time running my info, so that's on me as well. I could have absolutely... Party blowers on? Oh, word, wait. Who else are you missing? I could have absolutely put us in a better spot and stayed alive for longer. I got my shit nuked. But I also feel like if we could have secured a quick kill and then turned, would have been better. Not be better to try to LOS and get a bit of a smaller area. Yes, ideally. Ideally, we would go around and play points, but we also weren't getting to the point where we were even getting to the points because we were so staggered running back in. So one thing with like unranked and honestly just like chilling and fighting and stuff, not everybody's gonna be, you know, pushing through for the greatest macro play of all time. So a lot of it was also, like you said, that we were putting ourselves into spots where we had to fight out in the open. So a lot of the time he'd be standing on a high ground, their gale shot would be, and we'd be fighting as a group like out here. So I'd try to wedge myself right up against the height that he was on, but he'd just end up looking down on me and blasting my shit with ground targets. So we could have definitely played it a lot differently against something like that and kind of forced him out. Oh wait. Tuna. Hold on. Hold on. Tuna was in wood. One of you step aside for his slot. Oh. You're a legend! Thank you, I love you. If Tuna ends up dipping, we got you in. I also won't be on long today, so you can also take my slot when I leave, but map was prime for him. Oh yeah, it was great map. He played it well. I also, again, I didn't have my invuln on. So his entire burst, as soon as it came in, I could have primarily invulned had I been paying attention and set up. Does this one look like a penis? Huh. But yeah, I could have set us up a lot better if I was playing my invuln because a lot of his bursts would have immediately gone into my invuln and I could have counterplayed around that a little bit. So yeah, there were a lot of things that we could have done differently that time. But I think that goes to show, even like through support, there's just so much damage that can go. Bro, gale shot hits real hard. Real hard. Think you should go to the doctors or so? What's wrong with being all balls, no cock? I feel like that's a presumptuous thing to throw out. I feel like my thing looks perfectly healthy if I do say so myself. Goodness gracious me, oh my. It's sturdy. It's built for impacts. It's like a crash dummy. There's certain archetypes. And I would say mine is the stable and sturdy tank. Become druid, embrace furry. No! No. Although, druid in World vs. World. That's nice. That shit's very nice, man. If you can get active with druids in every single group, oh my goodness gracious, man, you're up so tremendous. I personally would give a lot, especially after tomorrow's patch, to have druids in each of my groups. It's a big thing. And then having supports come in to properly help around that is huge. I do miss DPSing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I love the importance of support, but man, let me tell you what, when support is having a rough time, like when the game just isn't going your way, it's incredibly hard to turn it. And if you're just getting fucking gang busted past every bit of life that you have, oh god. Oh god. Trappers will probably be your favorite for small scale. Yeah, at a certain point when I start feeling really comfortable with Lumi, I think I'm gonna make a Lumi DPS. Where I just go in, I press forge, I ooga booga somebody, and then I run around and do tanky stuff. Because playing Willbender was actually really fun. And I enjoyed when it wasn't the most optimal, but I got to a Willbender build that was like kind of self-healy. Where I could go in and I could trade with people and I could kind of like outlast to a certain extent, which is the antithesis of a Willbender. But it was fun to be able to brawl it out a little bit, which now that I know more about like status effects, you know, boons, condi, shit like that, I think the viability of a brawler also goes up, or a bruiser. It's kind of one of those where there's constantly something that you could play. And in World vs. World, let me tell you, support feels fucking amazing. I don't even think DPS in World vs. World would outdo how good it feels to support in those fights and make sure that your entire group has every buff that you need. But Willbender's probably my main PvP spec at the moment. I mean, Willbender's good, man. It's fun to play as well. I think that's the largest thing that it has. It's very zippy, and honestly, despite having a lot of movement, I feel like in a lot of games, classes that have a ton of movement tend to play pretty sloppy and not like, you know, very well put together, not very, you know, tight-knit type shit. And I feel like Willbender plays very snappy, very responsive, and it's well put together overall. So, some of the most fun on that Soul Beast, decent off heals, but can help trade fights. Yeah, Soul Beast fucks its pet though. So that's strange. But it's a ton of different build options. Are we gonna have like a 6-minute queue again? I think that one put us into such a low rank in our unranked queues that our Shadow MMR is now in the basement. We're no longer able to find anybody bad enough to play against. All of the daytime dads are logging off. Everybody else is getting ready for the night shifts. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. Patch tomorrow is getting nerfed. Oh god, I don't even remember right off rip. I think Vert was probably one of the things that got nerfed hardest with the patch. If I remember correctly, they're losing a lot of their unblockable uptime, which is very, 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 very important for them in World vs. World. Druid was one of the largest winners. And then there were a lot of other changes, small things, but they also said that there would be changes that come out the day of the patch too. So we don't necessarily know everything. That was kind of like a balanced preview. And I don't know if some things just had the entire preview laid out or what's going on with it. But let me tell you, some of that preview was very revealing. That's like send me a tease and then you get a full donger flopped out. Like that was a very telling preview for some things. But maybe they have another 6 pages of patch notes cooked up for certain specializations. Hard for us to tell at this point. But yeah, tomorrow's probably gonna be. I'm going. I'm gonna screech. I'm gonna screech. Which one of us missed it? Which one of you hooligans was it? I swear to God, we missed like 30% of our queues. Everybody check. Everybody see what it was. Go into your PvP menu. Gosh. Fucking dang it. Redo it. We can't because somebody missed the queue. The thing we did yesterday. Oh, well, if everybody presses P, then you can just see if you have the debuff and for how long or whatever your PvP menu is. Because it'll show the debuff itself. I clicked. Somebody didn't. I blame Tuna. I won't even lie. For whatever reason, I have a large growing suspicion that it may be Big Toon. Because he's the only one we haven't heard from. I think he might have cooked our shit. Tuna, are you trying to find patch notes? Because tomorrow we're going to be going over everything anyways. You don't have to stress about it right now, my boy. Everything is well. We can heal you. Send him to the gulag. I don't even I think it's Tuna. Which kind of tragic, because that's like a 5-minute queue, bro. That shit's... These are not fast queues right now. And they're also, I mean, I guess good time to check World vs. World for any tags. I accepted. Do you have the debuff? Is that... Wait, did we get outnumbered? What do we get? Oh wait, we have Bloodlust. And we have... No tag number 1. Okay, hold on, we'll sort this. Oops, excuse you. We'll sort this. Everything will be perfect. Everything will be okay. We have... No tag number 2. Nope, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's perfect. And then we have... Wait, I was just on EBG. Back to EBG once again. Still no tag. Onward and upward. We'll go Rawls. Rawls is where the magic happens. Surely. Surely. Nope. Alright, boys, we might be cooked. Because I don't think there's much happening over here either. Wovwa might be GG'd out. Mr. Nuclear, what a dooski, brother. How are you? Good morning. Probably just a bunch of roamers at this point. My actual hell. My living nightmare is having to deal with a bunch of fucking undying roamer builds that also somehow do damage. I just want to support people. I want to make sure they don't fall over. You want I can tag, but it'll be a bit before the stack forms. No, that's okay. I don't have like a ton of time today anyways. I'm not too worried about it. I was more hoping that something... Oops. More hoping that something would be popping off over there. I had a theory that dad guilds would be extremely active around these times. But it appears the dad guilds are not extremely active around these times. So, dad guilds? Well, that's literally what they are, bro. Dad game, dad guilds. It's like most MMOs. I'm gonna kill someone. Like, pretty much every MMO is a dad game at this point, if I'm being real. There are some that are slightly less dad gamey than others, but man, MMO players be old. Just on a normal scale of things. MMO players are not the youngest population that exists within the gaming sphere. So, I had a theory that today would actually see some, you know, some more niche players. Maybe some of the sweaty lads that come out during the daytime, the unemployed. Turns out, pretty much every single person in Guild Wars has a job. So, I seen you got shot today out there. Wait, what you mean? I seen you got shot today. What I got shot by? The Gale shot? Is there a hit on me, Mr. Loomy? What type of shot? Unemployed, wake up at 5 p.m. I figured they'd still be up at this point, though. Question wondered, do you think the 1 million that tried New World, tried it as an MMO, or thinking it was something else? Sends it out a couple different directions. So keep in mind, New World sold about 8 million copies on launch. It had about 1 million concurrent. So, shooting him in. Oh, was there? I didn't hear about anything. Where was the blasting? What occurred? Hold on. Let me... Did somebody shoot a gun up in the air? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's not good at all. Yep, nope, that's far less than ideal. That's gonna be a pretty terrible situation all around. Well, yep, that's gonna be a whole goddamn thing. That's not ideal at all, and is quite scary if I do say so myself. Very less than ideal set of circumstances. What's your opinion on Applebee's? I think Applebee's has, like, I'm gonna say this and it sounds crazy. Applebee's has surprisingly solid quality product. However, a lot of the time, the cooks are not given the tools to make that product as good as it can be. So, like, a lot of Applebee's shit is actually, like, it's you know, grilled. It's not microwaved. There are very few things there that are actually microwaved and aren't prepared, like,
Hold on to your
you know,
points.
fresh to order type
Seize
shit.
there.
Or at least, you know, batched and par cooked and then finished off.
An enemy ship is
So,
pulling into the
a lot
harbor.
of the stuff
It's
is,
the Capricorn.
I think, like, higher quality than a lot of what I've seen at other places, especially, like, restaurants that I've worked at and shit. It's really not the worst in terms of, like, the whole, you know, the whole cheap food sector, to say the very least. But I also don't exactly think people should be going to Applebee's expecting gourmet meals type shit. I think that's a good way to set yourself up for failure. They have a lot of brawl. My goats, this is not ideal. This is slightly less than good. All right, time to regroup it, lads. Glad I put my invuln on for this one. But, wait, are we cooking? Hold on. Are we doing this? How am I still alive? Why am I still alive? Do we have a respawn coming in now? Because, like, if I can live this, then we might be slightly up until you guys get back in. I don't know if they're just, like, delaying me to delay me, but they zerg like crazy. Yeah, I feel like they also used a lot of their kit early. Oh, that was not the smartest on my part, dog. I'm gonna be completely real on that one. I feel I got a res going out for you. You're fine. No, you're not. I just got blasted. They have a really large combo, and it feels like they have the capability to just nuke us. Oh my god. Yeah, at any point in time. Like, they have big damage. Prime light beam. Exceed, charge up and fire an explosive beam of light. When activated above the heat threshold, this attack leaves behind a burning holographic field. Which one did that? Because that shit zapped. And then Torment also started to cook me. Devouring cut. I had a lot on me. 1200 unblockable launch. Unblockable, you say? Well, Jesus fucking Christ. That sounds incredibly nice. Is that still going to have its unblockable next patch? Because I feel like the change of unblockable is the hardest thing that's cooking Vert right now. All right, we got a kill, boys. We're up tremendous. Everything's fine. This is the way things are supposed to be. Everything is beautiful. Everything is great. Everything is fine. Excuse you. Pardon you. No, sir. I cannot allow this. I must help my team up.
You've taken
Please.
the archway.
Sirs. Sirs. I cannot allow you. Oh, God. No, I don't think I'm going to allow them to do anything. I think they're going to do whatever the fuck they want to do here. I'm just going to move this way, brother. Maybe get myself a little bit of time bot. No. No. Okay, so that's the Hollowsmith. So what does Hollowsmith do? Corona burst, strike nearby foes and begin to store up energy. So it's a builder. It's a builder spender, more or less, is what I'm gathering with it. Brawl or one shot, depends on the build. Right. Yeah, seems pretty brawly. He has a lot of buffs up all the time. And then he just kind of saves up. I mean, I wouldn't say it's one shot. It's definitely bursty, but I also think most things are bursty if you just, you know, let them get their combos off. So I wouldn't exactly call it one shot, but it's definitely got some solid burst to it, you know? I think it's pretty brawly though. If I had to say anything, excuse you, sir. I don't think there's a ton I can do to help as much damage as you guys are taking here. I'll try my best, but Hollow's gonna go to anti-spec for a while, big burst of combos, and then some blocks of mobility. Why have I not seen it more? Is it just like underplayed? What's he use for weapons? Looks like two-hand mace and then like greatsword or some bullshit? Because it's hard and bad compared to Amalgam? Okay. So Amalgam basically offers a lot of the same stuff that Hollow does, but on a more accessible level. Where Amalgam's basically just like safe-er and brain-dead-er, and then has a little bit more friendly of an entry. Doesn't matter better. Right. So what are the large differences between Amalgam and Hollowsmith?
The bazaar is yours.
Is Amalgam just more like large AoE burst that's available at all times, or what's the large thing there? Because Hollowsmith seems like it's annoying.
Be ready to give the
if I could describe it in one word, it would definitely be on the annoying side of things. And then it just saves up and catches you a little bit off with a burst. And you're like, oh shit, well, I guess we're actually playing the game now. It's one of those like gotcha bitches. Good Hollow player is still scarier than your normal Malik, but it's harder. Right. But if you put, you know, a very good Hollow player on an Amalgam at the same level, are you just gonna see... Oh, Jesus Christ, buffed. Less than ideal. Very less than ideal, if I do say so myself. I will get everything I can out for you guys, but holy shit, they do a lot, man. That's... I don't know what y'all got out there to actually burst that, but I am very thankful for it. Because without that, we're probably cooked. I have everything for you guys possible. Uh-oh. We need to get one of those X's, Doc. Like, any one of them, we need to secure. Holy shit, their entire team is knocked right now. Jesus Christ. We actually want to fight against them, boys. We can do it. We can lock it in. I don't know who hit the craziest burst there, but like...
Blue team, ring the bell. Fire all cannons.
Somebody blew them the fuck up. Somebody nuked the hell out of them.
The archway.
That was nice. We had the setup. I didn't get nuked. And then you guys just blasted. Oh, was that you? What are you playing? Are you playing Conduit? Conduit? What do you do? Just jump in and nuke? Oi. Mayhaps kill this guy? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. It's fine. We ball here. I'm sure we ball here. Get a little Fortnite wall out. Jaeger, try to come to me if you... Never mind. We ball. Malik just does everything and in an AoE. So it's just like more replicatable. More acquirable type shit. Jesus. You guys don't heal at all, huh? You guys You guys are like all damage. Do you have self-heal buttons? Or are you just kind of out here winging this shit? Oh, goodness gracious. Bro, I feel so weird getting up early. I'm already like 4 hours into a stream and it's 3. It's like unnatural to me. I'm not gonna lie, my body doesn't really know how to react. I feel like the cleanse look at me. Just got a powder too. Bro, strips hurt. Strips hurt a lot. Can do a lot of self-heal, just take setup. Yeah, that's what, listen, I'm happy to do the self-heals. Or, yeah, well, like the group heals. I'm happy to throw that out. I did also switch back. I don't know if you guys feel tanky or not, but I guess I only want Zephyrite if I am... Zephyrite wouldn't be the worst with renewed focus, but it's also not the greatest if I'm not using Feel My Wrath. So I basically want to go between Zephyrite and... Oh, what was the other one that I was rocking? It was... Uh-oh. It was the healing skills giving barrier and then doing extra healing. I'm playing barrier to an ally. No. None of these. Water? No. Although that wouldn't be the worst for this. If we're seeing Condi heavy stuff. I just don't have a low enough cooldown on that. Uh-oh. There are... I think too many to remember. A trust? No, not that. Chat, anyone know which fucking rune I'm looking for? It's my healing skills. Do like an extra 2k healing. And then give barrier. On healing an ally shield before allies redirecting a percentage of any strike damage. Nope. Not that. Fuck that shit. Resistance, no. Although resistance after healing skill does go kind of fucking crazy. If you had a 10-second coolly healing skill to blast, that would kind of go wild. Flock? Oh, thank you so much. I was gonna get there eventually. Yup, that one. Thank you. You're an absolute king amongst kings. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. That probably just saved me like 5 minutes of getting through that. And also, I didn't want to Google it. Because I must retain these things. I feel like when I go on renewed focus, I should definitely have Flock on. Just the extra healing is nice. Although I'm sure there's another good rune option out there too. Resistance when I use a healing skill really isn't bad at all. Another form of resistance to go on top of Radiant Courage if it doesn't get stripped is quite nice. Quite nice. So if I could put that out onto allies too, that would be pretty fucking large. So it's a matter of what I'd rather throw up. I do think resistance is one of the strongest things that I throw out, so. Use it on my Spectre, the heal's like a 12-second cooldown. Yeah, I mean, my heal itself is a 30-second cooldown, so that's fine. I could, with resistance though, let's see. Here. Whoops. I can spell. Gain resistance after using healing skill, 10-second coolie, and 4 3/4 seconds of resistance. So if I throw that in with my 7.5, we're looking at like 12 seconds of resistance. So that's going to be almost half of my Resolute Stance cooldown. Radiant Courage would be a longer cooldown because I'm not running Valor to reduce the CD of that. But like Relic of Resistance kind of seems like it could fuck. Even just in general, I use Zephyrite for World vs. World, which is nice for protection uptime. But I think resistance uptime might be even more important overall. Going for that, you might rather go for something like durability. In protection, regen, and resolution after using a healing skill. Well, that's just on me, though. So with resistance... God damn it, why can't I type that word? Oh, wait, that's also just on me. Never mind. Boo! I thought that was on 5. Never mind. Never mind. Yep. Totally understand. Flock it is. Man, if Resistance went on 5 people at Coom, that'd be phenomenal. I was thinking like going into World vs. World, dropping a Resistance out for my entire group and then calling it good. My optimism was my downfall once again. And I am truly, truly sad. What y'all doing out there? Are you expanding our queue time? You talk to some PvP person. Have you not done your PvP rush yet? Because I feel as though you should definitely do your PvP rush. That shit is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly easy. When does it end? Let's just go home. From where? Fucking jail? It's not a trip? You went to jail. Virginia. Nobody goes to Virginia. Tuna, you're not fooling me. Why would anybody ever go to Virginia on a trip? That alibi doesn't line up. Agreed, Virginia sucks. You from Virginia? I'm from Maine, and I know Virginia sucks. So, I've heard from some people in the DMV. It was a medical thing. I have a Turkey trip planned in a couple of years for a medical thing. Don't worry about it. But if anybody else 30 plus would like to attend a Turkey trip, make sure we got our hairlines right, and we'll see what else the country has to offer, but probably plan that out as a community trip for us here soon instead of or maybe in addition to TwitchCon. I don't know where TwitchCon EU is planning to be in like 3 to 5 years from now, but hear me out. Trip to Turkey, get our hair done, go to TwitchCon EU, full head of hair, bring it back for TwitchCon NA. Hair transplant, they take kidneys as payment. I have 2. Pretty sure I only need 1. I ain't about a lot. I don't quite know the ramifications of this, but I think I could afford to get rid of 1. Now, not that I'm looking to. Stream's going well enough at this point, and as long as everybody keeps checking their primes or showing up with Twitch Turbo, then the kidneys stay in the skin suit. However, gotta make ends meet how we can. We gotta do what we gotta do to succeed out here. So there's a little bit of a maybe the kidneys go if I start going bald. I'd like to avoid it, but what does Twitch Turbo do for the streamer? It gives me ad revenue without you guys watching the ads. So it's like a benefit overall. If you guys are subbed, I think it still generates the ad revenue ? But Twitch Turbo people don't get ads anywhere on Twitch, supposedly TM, allegedly. And then we'll also generate ad revenue for the stream. So I'll just give a percentage. Let's see, monetization. Ads? No. What do I even check? Analytics. That one. Earnings. My ad revenue is 5 times my turbo revenue, but even having 20% of my revenue from that side of things coming from turbo, better than nothing type shit, you know what I mean? So, Savo?
Been MIA a bit, but gotta support the homie.
Yeah, I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that. Much love, dude. I hope you've been having a beautiful time. I'm assuming how's stuff be going well? At least I fucking hope, because that shit can be a goddamn trap, let me tell you what. Can be a goddamn trap. But I hope everything's going absolutely swimmingly for you, big dog. It is a beautiful, beautiful time to be here. What's a class that's good? PvE, SPVP, and World vs. World. Like a class or a singular specialization? Because, like, most of them class-wise will be serviceable. Spec, I guess? Lumi? I mean, I can go into PvE and I can DPS, or I can alacrity heal, or I can alacrity, you know, DPS. But regardless, I alacrity, which is huge in PvE. World vs. World, insanely useful. SPVP, pretty useful as well. Untamed, yeah, Untamed probably another solid 1. Willbender look cool, but I don't know what it is. I mean, Willbender is kind of like a blue thief. Willbender is honestly the one thing from Guardian that people, for whatever reason, shy away from, if I'm being real. But Willbender and SPVP is really good for, like, hopping in, third-partying fights, making sure that you're securing kills on the fights and whatnot. It's really important. Oh, it's called a blue thief? Exactly. It's a very hit and get out and reset. So in World vs. World, unless you change up your build a little bit, it can feel a little rough. But it's very good overall. I had a ton of fun when I was playing my Willbender. Just took a lot of positioning and a lot of, you know, knowledge of classes, because you don't want to go in and just drop your combo on, you know, somebody's invuln. Something like a Lumi DPS as well also gives plenty of potential to kind of hop out the whip, give them a little grrr, and then hop back in and just run away type shit. So there's a good amount of stuff, but found something sick from Necro, Rev, and Evoker. What have you tried on the Necro side? And are you looking for, like, what are your goals with it? Con D, power, DPS, support, like,
Hold on to your
I think
point.
that's a big thing as well. With just the variety of classes, it's almost like,
An enemy ship is pulling
what
into the
do you
harbor.
want
It's the
your
Capricorn.
what do you want your role with it to be, you know? But still power's better right now. I think a lot of things tend to be pretty power skewed. Yeah, I will say. I do hear a lot of love for the power builds out there. So don't really think you can go wrong with those.
The
If you're
dog's
really
been captured.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm free. Bro, I'm getting fucking mowed out here.
Taking the bazaar from you.
That is actually demonic, if I do say so myself. Like, genuinely fucking wild. I'm gonna try to stay alive here. But man, this shit fucking hurts my soul. If I'm being real, I think they might be getting cooked. God damn, brother. Like, I actually hate having to support sometimes. Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, Homage, what up, brother? First time tuning in. How's the BBB games going? Just got mowed. So that's a whole thing. Looked over and cast a random heal off in Narnia, so you know it's been wonderful. I will say today is my first day doing like early daytime PvP. Now it's my normal stream time, but I hopped on a few hours earlier than normal because I got some family stuff to get into later today. And let me tell you what, the daytime PvP first queue of the day was something interesting to behold, to say the very least. It was very fun, and people were trying their best. But let me tell you what, man. When you try your best and you don't succeed, you're probably playing SPVP in the middle of the day. So it's definitely one of those where I learned some things today. I was exposed to things that I don't think many humans should be exposed to. My first match of the day had me questioning, you know, which gods I could actually appeal to. But we made it through it. Surprised you're not a murderer. You're over that noise. I do feed burbs. I've learned to communicate. I got the pigeons on call as well. They swoop down when I need them. I don't know. I was question Twitch. I got an ad back in 2 minutes. Oh my god, that poor kindred spirit, bro. I swear to God, Twitch has snipers on the roof for that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. It's crazy. I think how. Also, Tuna, we should probably like get on a point or something, because we're kind of fighting in Narnia out here, bro. I don't know what we can do to,
Be ready to give the signal.
you know, optimize this shit a little more. But we're definitely taking a weird fight right now. We're against a Willbender and a Guardian support. I don't think they kill us. But I also don't think we kill them, unless this Willbender is just like not all the way there mentally. And he's kind of like just falling asleep at the wheel type shit. But I think it's probably a decent player. Yo, Callum, welcome in, dude. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, brother. Much love. Our poor ad watchers. Also, if you guys are not signed up yet, make sure you do sign up for the WeHype giveaways. Those are run through WeHype. ArenaNet partners directly with them to make those happen for you guys. And I get to spread the word about them. So make sure that you pop over there. Sign up for those. They go just periodically throughout the stream itself. They go based on the hour of stream. And the more people that sign up, the more things they will give away for y'all. So I believe the next one that we're working on right now is a throne. I want to say we haven't given away the throne yet. Hold on. Yeah, we haven't given away the throne yet. So the next one that we're giving away is going to be the throne. It's a little furniture cosmetic. So 45 minutes on throne. Yeah, so we'll be hitting that one tomorrow because I'm going to have to get ready to head up to families relatively soon. The early morning stream truly has put me in a loop. But yeah, so tomorrow we'll have the throne giveaway. Last one we gave away was a mount skin. And like, I think 6 people got the mount skin, which is pretty fucking dope. Do you guys mind? It's for the love of God, just being normal for a fucking change. I would absolutely adore that. If we could just settle down a smidge. Just a smidge. Everything's fine though. We're absolutely balling out here. Sir! Can I interest you in not running the fuck away from me? I'm gonna go get mid. Cause surely as soon as I go mid, all 5 of them will just consolidate on me. And then they'll try to beat the shit out of me. Sir, don't outrun me. Don't outrun me, please. I see you going up. I just want to support you. Let me love you. He baited the shit out of me, huh? Yep. Bro pinged, went in, and then hit the craziest dip set in human existence. And I thought he was going to come back for me, and he just did not come back for me. Sometimes trying to fight with a random makes me experience heartbreak worse than I think anything I've ever experienced before. Z, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. How's it going? It's going well. It's going very, very, very well. I got on stream early today, which is very uncharacteristic for me. Primarily because I have to take off early, but been grinding the hours in. I'm quickly getting up to my 300-hour mark in Guild Wars, so still a little baby in terms of the time played, but you know, the time is coming along, man. I'm truly getting there. We're starting to get a hang of it. And just learning a little bit, you know, as we go. Every single day I try to learn something new. And some days I learn far more than others. Some days it's just everything I can do to not get my ass kicked in every matchup that I have. But it's definitely fun, I will say. I feel absolutely zero obligation to go elsewhere. I don't have any worries that I'm gonna be... Oh, that Daze came in and just cooked my shit. Jesus Christ. I had my invuln, and then I got another round of Daze directly after. I can't wait for Vert to not exist tomorrow. That'll be a wonderful one. 5 levels of copium for tomorrow's patch. I'm excited for the changes that we didn't see in the preview. And I don't even know what they are. I just think it's exciting to have like some variants in there. If we know everything, then there's no mystery. Remember what happened when Dream took his mask off? People asked him to put it back on. So I'm excited for tomorrow. The element of surprise just kind of like builds up this excitement in the air. So I'm looking forward to it. One of the changes just for GVT. Well, World vs. World
Over here.
was a World vs. World exclusive with the unblockable. It was looking buff to small scale roaming and SPP. I know their unblockable window is down horrendous. So maybe roaming buff if they don't rely on unblockable very much. But as far as I've gathered from the changes that we know in the smart people that I've talked to, homage, thank you for the follow, dude. According to the smart people that we talked to, it seems like the unblockable window is the largest thing that's cooking Vert that's like regarded as a nerf at this point in time, which fine with me. I like Vert being worse. It's kind of an asshole thing to have to deal with if I do say so myself. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. I block all oh wait, I don't have my projectile block up yet. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. All we have to do is believe. And if we believe, we too can achieve one dodge into my heal. And then I can live here. I can't live here. I might be able to live here. I cannot live here. Can I live here? Nah, I'm cooked. Oh my fucking god. Oh, everything's terrible.
The dock's been captured.
Everything's fucking awful. We also don't know about like a lot of the changes that are coming in tomorrow with the actual patch. From what I've gathered, keep in mind, this is my first major patch in Guild Wars. But from what I've gathered, there are always a decent amount of surprise changes that come in. And I'm not quite sure what to expect with that. Something like Guardian, for example, I feel like we didn't see a ton of a ton of announced changes other than, hey, your staff now gives super speed, which I'm personally really hoping the super speed, I've been told that is going to be the first tick of the actual existence of Symbol of Swiftness, but I really wish every target independently had their own super speed, you know, first tick interaction with it. I don't know if that would be too strong, but everybody being able to run through that and first tick of their interaction getting super speed on that unique tick would be so fucking strong. I don't think it'll be that though. I think it's literally the first initial tick when it's placed. I haven't tested it though, but I'm excited to see what it actually has. Other than that, I feel like we didn't really have too much that was going crazy, which is good because I'm just starting to get comfortable. If things changed up immediately, I'd be kind of sad. But Z, we miss you as well. We hope you're having a beautiful time. We hope everything's good for you. Yeah, I gotta go up to family soon and hopefully have some good burgers. And I'm gonna try to stop my mom from being the one to cook the burgers because I make far better smash burgers. But thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Turn on the unblockable on second repo. Should sting a little on for PvP. Yeah, I'm excited to see where the changes lead up because honestly, like I said, I'm still new enough that I'm relatively clueless in terms of anything that would be regarded as like important for the game and anything that would be major in terms of the changes. So for me, I'm just kind of taking all the information in. I'm trying to see how people react to it that are actually knowledgeable about things. Trying to see where everybody shapes up with their, you know, their new little meta choices along the way. Sir, I would like it if you just fucking chilled a little bit. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. This man is slightly harassing me, and I don't appreciate it, if I'm being completely real. I need them to just vibe the fuck out a little bit more than they currently are. Otherwise, we might be down bad relatively soon. Because they are fucking harassing me, man. This is fine, actually. I have time until next heal. We should be good. Might be able to even sneak a little damage in. Nice, that's like 1,000 damage. Fucking game changer, DustyWhy. Actually, just the difference maker. That's what they called me in high school. Yo, Z, hope you're having a beautiful day. Got my Bladesworn reps in already. I'm ready for the patch. Some people are saying Bladesworn's still meme. I'm excited because all I know is Guardian in terms of my own handling and this current meta and nothing else, just at all. So as I continue to learn more, that's gonna be great and I'll have some form of like referential material to play around. But man, as of right now, I don't know jack shit about jack shit. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I think that's where it falls apart, boys. That might be tragic. But yeah, I have no sense of like reference. You know what I mean? Everything for me is brand new. This is the first meta I've played in. So all I know at this point is I don't like Necros. Amalgams, if I'm reading chat, can blow me up. It's basically like it's the surprise finger in the butt. Basically. Let's see, Gale shots. Gale shots hit hard.
Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Gale shots hit hard. But also counterable. I feel like I can survive through that. Girls on the buff. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I am still learning. Very much so still learning. But I feel like better fights like that. I'm playing unranked primarily because A, ranked doesn't really draw me in much with the player base being so small. But B, the, you know, the element of not really caring if I win or lose and just being able to take the fights as they are and focus on like every single aspect of those fights. It's been really large for my growth. When I first came in, I was playing a Willbender for the first couple of weeks. And then I went to Lumi after seeing the, you know, the importance overall of every form of support within the game and what's offered there. It was almost a no-brainer for me to just hop in and start blasting support out for everybody. So that was a large thing for me that I definitely wanted to keep in mind. And as I'm, you know, bringing in the community and playing with the community more, trying to fill roles that we need, put myself in that most impactful spot. So I haven't played a true support in a while. A lot of what I've done, we have room for one. Kondo deserves some nerfs. Say that on his red main. Like, certain things for me haven't worked its way into, like, oppressing me directly, if that makes sense. a lot of the things that I hate right now aren't because I understand the complexity of the interactions between them and other builds. It's because it inconveniences me and me only. You know what I mean? It's like there's a rainstorm and everybody else has an umbrella, but I forgot my umbrella and also my shoes, so I'm walking barefoot through the rain sometimes, so I hate the rain. Not everybody's gonna hate the same things that I hate, and I talk about some things that I don't like as a new player. You absolutely can. Also, did anybody else need invites to the guild while I'm here? Because I do have to hit the dip set probably after this game to get ready to head up to the families. But if anybody else needs a guild invite while I'm on, I can sling those bad boys out for you guys. Seeing people scrim is double conduit, both teams is... bro, that last tourney that we did, that 3v3. Shit, some of those comps were strong. Granted, they're also being played by people who know far more than I do and are far better than I am. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, some of those comps are goddamn strong. It's almost like a level of feeling helpless. Now, there are counters to just about everything. But let me tell you, some of it, you know, it's the same thing with our World vs. World. When we first went into World vs. World, especially as a community, we instantly got blown up. Portal engages, we basically got clip farmed. But people came in and they were like, hey, thank you guys for showing up to the fights. You know, the last fight was better than the first fight was. And a lot of people started to reach out with, you know, build advice for us, comp advice for us, and started helping us out a lot. So as we continued to play more, we stopped getting immediately nuked and shit. And I think that's part of it. We just need to get to the point where we understand the metas, we understand the counterplays, and at the end of the day in PvP, metas are all relative. There's a reason why different regions have different metas. It's all how people choose to play, it's all how people choose to counter that, and it's always intriguing to see kind of like the divergent routes that PvP players will go to deal with certain things. And I really started to experience that not only with like Dota and stuff, but when I got into New World and I started bouncing around to play wars with EU as well so I could get more war reps. It was very much a difference in how people played on a baseline. It was fucking crazy over there. Their kill squads played differently, their main ball played differently, and I came in just, you know, expecting, because I rolled every NA war, to be able to go over and roll EU wars. And man, it was a difference. It was definitely a difference. Sometimes the counter's playing it and being better. Yeah, sometimes the counter is playing it being better. Sometimes the counter is figuring out how you can split something, like a group up, figure out how you can exploit any of the points of weakness that a build may have. There's always some form of counterplay. Is Gale Shot just a pure ranger? Yeah, Gale Shot fucking blasts. I think you run Spear in some bullshit if you really want to do damage. But like you pew 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 with a barrage, and then I think you like do a rain of arrows, and then after your rain of arrows, you summon like a little like animal to jump forward type shit, and then you like fucking Soulja Boy onto somebody's head for like 7k damage. Is the only way that I can describe it. You like onto somebody's head for like 7k. Shit hits hard as fuck. So Gale Shot does has high mobility. Oh yeah, you also have really good resets, but you're kind of a glass cannon. Gale Shot gets a bow weapon as part of its kit, so it's basically you can take other weapons for free and always keep a bow.
They took the henge.
And that bow weapon seems quite strong. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played it. But my buddy Constantine plays a Gale Shot over in his EU ranked push. Very talented player, but man, watching him play, I'm like, I don't even know how I would out heal that if somebody's tanking all that. I hope people are using their fucking iframes, because if we get to that point, bro, it's between you and God if you're staying alive. That's not my involvement anymore, man. That's a different level of shit. So I definitely have grown to be slightly scared of what Gale Shots are capable of, man. The more I see their true power, the more I question if it should exist in the first place. Spear, sword, mace, I believe. Oh, like a dual wield with sword. Careful going up that far, guys. Because I'm gonna be real, I'm not helping your ass. Maybe you go like over here or something. And drag him over there. Also, that really good Gale Shot you played against the other day. We actually played against a really good Gale Shot today as well. His positioning was really solid. And he kept height, and we didn't get to contest him enough, so he just kind of like fragged the fuck out against us. Like, Gale Shot, definitely, if you're a smart positional player, is huge. Yo, Phoenix, what up, brother? Almost missed the boy. Hey, it's meant to be, dog. It's meant to be. Never missing the boy. Always. Hold on, I think I can boop him off. Wait a second. Boop. Damn it. He outplayed me. Oh, I thought I could greed that. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't even about to lie. I was fucking around trying to boop that guy off of high ground with 4 of them just bouncing on my Pinar because I wanted to see if I could boop him off high ground. I'm fully willing to trade 1 death in unranked for science, and that shit was science. Maybe I Dusty off the Ranger. Did you just muscle memory type Dusty instead of Dust? You're so strong, but at least has his actual counters and isn't tanky. Yeah, I feel like if you can catch a Gale Shot alone and you can CC it a little bit, I feel like Willbenders actually deal with Gale Shots pretty well. Having an invuln, having multiple forms of movement to keep up with them. Oh, lordy. Fuck you in particular. Don't be sending that shit over my way. Don't be sending the goddamn cat over here. I swear to God. I swear to God. Excuse me, pardon me. Have I shown up too late to the party, my lads? I have. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, I have. Wonderful. On a Willbender that goes shots, press 0 power damage button and one-shot me unblockably. Yeah, but is it un-iframeable? What if you just have reaction time? We need to regroup, by the way. I'm gonna be completely a buck with you guys. I'm gonna let you all die, and then I'm gonna sit right here and wait for you all. And then we're just gonna group up and we're gonna kick the shit out of them. Because we have not been grouped up this entire, but like, I can't even heal you guys. I have 50k healing because you guys don't exist near me. And we're halfway through the fucking game. Let's play slightly together. Everybody get on to me. And then we will walk forward. Thank you. All right, we go. We go, we go. Beautiful. I will follow you guys no matter where we go. But I just need commitment to stay relatively together. If we do that, then truly anything is possible. And we can blast, and we will blast. But we have not been doing that so far. +1 kill for DustyWhy. We're up to madness. Early stream? It's 3:30. I'd typically be online right now. What do you mean early? But yes, it was an early stream. It was indeed. I do also have to get off early, though. I'm going up to Family's tonight for, like, a smash burger cookout of doom. So, hopefully we have delicious burgers to look forward to on this fine day. My oldest brother is moving, so we're doing, like, a little going-away get-together for him to send him off the Viking way. Which, I think the Viking way is actually lighting a ship on fire. So, probably not the Viking way, but I think they're just driving. So, we're gonna say bye. But burgers? Smash burgers even. And my mom has she has like a Blackstone, one of the flat tops, right? And my mom means really well, but you know, as you can see, I kind of come from a Caucasian family, so certain things can come out kind of bland at certain times, or there may not be the most education around everything, especially the most hip food culture. So my mom calls me while I'm taking a dump ski the other day, and she's like, hey, how do you make smash burgers? Is it just like a patty of meat and then you just like beat the shit out of it? And I was like, okay, hold on. What time are you planning on cooking at? I was like, I'll be there. I'll be there. So I got to get up with enough time to actually make smash burgers. I walked her through it. Fortnite! I walked her through it, but let me tell you, not 1,000% certain that I'm confident in her to clutch up those burgers. Gotta go Brazilian cookout. I've gone to a Brazilian steakhouse before. I don't know. I'm going mid. Someone else can get that. Like, listen, if I ever get invited to a Brazilian cookout, I'm not about to say no. I would actually fuck up a Brazilian cookout. Just straight up. I would absolutely love that. However, I ain't never been invited to one. I also would either have to find a Brazilian community in the Great White Northeast. And I'm not talking about snow, it's Caucasian as fuck up here, bro. There is very little diversity up in this bitch. And that is part of the reason I enjoy traveling so much. Let me tell you what. I love meeting people from different parts of the world with different stories to tell, and then just hearing their stories. Because everybody has different interactions. Like, my girlfriend literally grew up in Mexico until she was 16. And she, like, will just randomly discuss, like, I grew up poor in America. She grew up, like, wealthy in Mexico. But I, poor in America, still had far better amenities than she had in Mexico. Other than the fact that they had animals and stuff, so, you know, they had food. But, you know, at least I had electricity and internet and stuff. She didn't even go on the internet or anything until, like, I don't know, probably like fucking 2015 or some bullshit. That's about Cajun friends at my crib trying Brazilian food for the 4th. Oh, dude. So, like, take me through the spread for one of these bad boys. Because all I know is I go to Fogo de Chão sometimes, and I don't even know if I'm saying that bitch right. All I know is they bring around a bunch of meat that's cooked on these giant-ass skewers. And, brother... oh my god. It is S fucking plus tier, man. S plus tier. Absolutely phenomenal shit. I could eat any amount of it and just be so immensely happy with my existence, man. Just day changer type shit. I'm being harassed! Oh, that's not good. Just a bunch of meat seasoned with rock salt, cooked over charcoal fire. Yeah, I'm there for it. Literally there for it. That is all that I need for happiness. And I don't even know what happens during the process that makes it so good. I don't know if the rock salt heats up and like pops and then deposits a bunch of tiny rock salts everywhere or what. But holy shit, bro. It's not even like it's intricately seasoned or anything. It's just meat, salt, fire, delicious. Gotta get the specific kind of meat. It's kind of, and the rock salt's needed for the flavor. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. And it's not even like just the steak or anything. They just do so much. Lopez, I love my wife. Look at me, all do not season. No, it's okay. It's okay. Believe me, I love cooking, and I watch a lot of like different cooking YouTubers and whatnot. When my girlfriend came up from Arizona, she grew up in Mexico, then moved to Arizona with her family, and then came up here after we met. And she is thankful every single day that I am a, quote, spicy white. So, I love seasoning, love flavoring, love spicy things. It's nice. I genuinely couldn't go without it. Only thing is, and I don't know, this is something that might be too personal to ask you guys, but I've talked to different people. And some people, when they eat a lot of spice, get spicy butt after. Some don't. I am so sensitive to the spicy butt, man. Let me tell you what. I have, Gigi's voice, I have no heat tolerance down there. So, it's always this element of like, I enjoy it going down, but it's like when it keeps going down, it gets a little bit bad. It gets a little bit hairy. So to say, not like that, but I'm supposed to become immune to the spicy butt. That's actually fucking crazy comms, if I'm being honest. That is genuinely wild comms. Brazilians and not everything is giga spicy. Yeah. I will say though, the influence of the Mexican food definitely cooked me a wee bit, to say the very least about it. Definitely sent me for a little bit of a loop. But what can you do? What can you do? All right, boyos, I gotta go get ready. Otherwise, I'm going to be forever down bad, and I'll be late for family stuff. So, we're gonna send a raid over to big homie Constantine. He is still on his PvP grind tonight, so he's probably raging like crazy. But I'll send you over regardless. If you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through today. My name's Dusty. We had a little bit of an impromptu early stream today. Usually I stream between the hours of 2 p.m. EST and like 11 p.m. EST. Streamed 1,112 days in a row. So if it's your first day here, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live each and every day. I am full-time on Guild Wars 2 right now. All the support, all the lurks, all the love means genuinely everything to me. Helps keep the stream going, helps keep me here. And just keep a roof over my head, keep me doing this, boys. I greatly appreciate all the love, always. So, about to go up, chill with the family, get some good food, hang out for the night. I will be back tomorrow, normal time. I'll probably be up with the family pretty late tonight, but if we end up leaving early, I might pop on when I get home, but I'll probably just chill for the night when I get home. We'll be on tomorrow, probably long stream tomorrow, because they're dropping the patch. As soon as I get up, I'll be looking for patch notes once those... Do we know when the patch is supposed to be deployed? Because I'll definitely be doing a huge patch note review tomorrow, because I want to be able to learn more about what these changes actually mean and what we're expecting with shit. So definitely we'll be doing a large patch note review. So we got that to look forward to tomorrow. Other than that, my boys, I'm nervous. What if they nerf me? What if they just cook my shit? You know? I'm already struggling enough. I might be down bad even more. But we'll figure it out, my boys. I will catch y'all tomorrow bright and squirrely. We'll go over patch notes. We'll ball out. We'll go from there. Maybe I re-roll. Maybe I don't. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today, especially for the early stream. I'll see you tomorrow.